Wicked, what is going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. It is good to see you all, and by all, I mean Big Cheese. Good to see you, Cheese. I bet it shines today. Thank you, Cheese. I hope you are correct. I hope you are correct. We got Mia hanging out here as well. 6 likes to start off the live stream, so that's pretty cool. We'll just wait a moment for a few more people to show up. Maybe the alert is coming out and people are showing up. We're sitting at 5510 on the encounters, 5510, and I'm hoping that we can get this shiny today. I know Big Cheese in the building is confident that it is going to shine today, and I hope that you are correct. I hope that you are correct. Thank you for the 8 likes, everybody. We are just about to get started. I mean, it's due, right? I'm literally like practically like 5 times over odds. I mean, it feels that way, but truth be told is I'm still well under odds. What's up, Icymon? How's your Wednesday going so far? Here we go. Let's get it started. You're about to make a DiGiorno pizza for breakfast? Because you're poor and you're eating DiGiorno? That sounds like rich person food. It's all those steel books he bought before. Oh. There we go. All $7 of it. No caviar today. I mean, $7 for a meal? I mean, that's a lot of money for one meal, right? I mean, if that's all you're gonna eat for the day, well, $10 a day, like, is what I try to keep it under. $10 a day per person in the house, and obviously my kids don't eat as much as I do, so probably you don't have much more. I see. All right, summary, and oh, nothing on the first try, but we'll keep it going. All right, here we go. The rain has started to pour hard today. At least it's rain. We're getting more snow here, Big Cheese. We're getting more snow, if you could believe it. It's so dumb, man. May 6th. It is May 6th, and there's snow on the ground. It's snowing. Out of the sky, it's falling. Oh, of course, this is gonna happen. I saw there was a parent, you know, dropping off their kid, a parent that I often see, so I said, you know, I'm sorry. It's my fault. You know, I put my summer tires on last week. And she's like, "Ugh." But she's like, well, actually, I put my snow brush in the garage, so we're both at fault, she said. My cousin Janie's in Colorado. She said she's getting snow too. Like, that's wild, right? And you know what's funny too? Is that at the end of the year, I bet you this still will be one of the warmest years on record. It just means that other places are even hotter. That it's balancing out. Here we go. Metachamp, how's it going? Any luck on the former humans that you're hatching? Any at all? But even in Colorado, hey, oh, 2250, yikes, man. I don't know what's up with your luck. You seem to like go way under odds or like way over odds. You go through these stretches, Metachamp, you're like, oh yeah, I got one at like 14 eggs. Oh, I got one at 150, 200 eggs. Oh, I got another at 50. And then it's like, oh yeah, 3,000. For Pennsylvania, we set into spring, but it's windy today and rainy. What's up, Jerry? I was just saying, Jerry, we're getting snow here right now. It's a snowstorm. I mean, a spring snowstorm, so it's light, but I mean, it's snowing in May. Yeah, the RNG is mean, man. What is going on here, man? I swear. Snowstorm in May is criminal. I know. I'll be honest, my memory of events is terrible, but I don't recall it snowing in May, you know, for a while. I'm gonna see. Last time it snowed in May, and then I will enter my location. Let's see. While significant lasting accumulation in May are rarer, the city experienced a major snowstorm over the May-long weekend in 2004. Snow in May is not unheard of in Manitoba, but occasion brief occurrences throughout the decade. (2015, 2022). Again, this is talking Manitoba. So like I'm in south Manitoba, so I'm sure it's more common in the it's more common probably up north where it's colder, but still it's silly. Is this going now? Yeah, it's not. This is stupid. I am going to do what I always do. And do that. What's the latest it's ever snowed? I want to say it's probably snowed in June here before. But that's a great question. Now I'm curious. Now I'm very curious. Okay. Latest spring snow. Let's just say Winnipeg. That's the capital city. Let's see. 2018. Let's see. Significant snowstorms are common in Winnipeg, with major events April, sometimes early May. 2022, 82 centimeters of snow. Oh my gosh, okay. What's the latest, though? I want to see the latest. I don't know where I could find the latest time that it snowed in let's say, Winnipeg, because that's the capital city. That's South Manitoba. It's like Warner Bros. Doesn't want you to have that uncompressed movie goodness. It's exactly that, except this is a universal disc. But I'm not actually ripping my discs, because although in Canada there are some sort of contradictions in the law, in Canada you are allowed to make copies of your stuff. If you buy something, you know, digital, whatever, you're allowed to make copies of it. However, it is illegal to bypass any sort of like encrypted files. So suppose you put in a disk and you were to bypass the encryption to copy the files. Now that's illegal in Canada. So I am not doing that, by the way. Of course, I doubt that would ever be enforced. It would probably be impossible for them to prove damages You know, yeah, any monetary damages, as suppose a person purchased a video and ripped the disc. Well, they purchased the video, they paid money for it. And not only that, a person could argue that they're more likely to purchase movies if they can rip them to their PC digitally, right? So in fact, they may be actually making money by people doing that. Let's see. Cody Leach said Universal has taken down several Child's Play Chucky videos. What do you mean by that? Taking them down from where? Now, I don't advocate of, like, you know, ripping digital media, movies, TV, music and whatnot, and sharing it. That could lead to heavy penalties. They don't like their footage used, but yes, I understand. But taking his videos, so he was reviewing some child play videos, and he was using some of the footage, and they took it down. Fair enough. I mean that he might be protected under fair use if he's showing short clips and like reviewing it. They could fall under fair use, but getting I've seen like reviewers getting hit for stills before. But that's crazy, because yeah, Universal's strict as well. You think that would fall under fair use laws, like if you're reviewing it. But yeah, they're getting hit. Stormy day, want to go back to bed. Yeah, red eye. Looks like Big Cheese is getting hit. We got a snowstorm here in southern Manitoba, but by snowstorm I mean it's a very light snow, but it's snow and it is somewhat accumulating. The videos did go down. Like, I mean, they could. That sucks too, because you can get a copyright claim, right? A copyright claim in which the video remains, and there's no penalty. But if you have a video that somebody requests a takedown, like an actual takedown notice, in which the video has to be removed, that can result as a strike on your channel. And if you get 3 strikes on your channel within, I think, 90 days, then your channel can basically be terminated. Thank you, Jenny, for the 50 on the like goals. So copyright claim just means you got to share some of your ad revenue. A takedown notice usually results in a strike, and too many strikes, you lose your channel completely, which would suck. Disney's bad about going after folks. It pertains to upcoming stuff, especially Marvel. Now, I imagine if you're showing clips and reviewing the movie and showing clips of it, then you know you're kind of risking something. But like, let's say if I were to like show the steelbooks or whatever, and then say, look at this beautiful art and look at the disc on the inside, like, they're not going to take that down. Yeah, they struck him, see? That's crazy. And you can dispute it and take legal action. Like, if you feel if you've been somebody's given a takedown video, like, you could fight it and potentially win. But if the company decides to fight back and they win, you could be on the hook for their legal bills. And yeah, it's crazy. I've got 1 strike, actual strike on my channel before. I pulled an image off of Google. I just searched something, Google Images, used it in my thumbnail, and then why is your message being held? I don't know. Shinies, what the heck? And Gina, good to see you. Anne Marie, good to see you. And Jenny's here and everybody. But yeah, one time I used an image in my thumbnail, pulled it off of Google, And I guess it was somebody's fan art of a Pokemon. Like, it wasn't even like, it was just the drawing of a Pokemon. Like, it wasn't even like a full piece of artwork. And I used it in my thumbnail, and then somebody found it and like requested a takedown notice. I got a strike on my channel. I probably could have fought it and won, but yeah. I'm just asking how I would feel. Asking you how you would feel. I would feel if I bought you 4K steelbook of a Stallone 1990 movie about him and his mother, but it keeps getting blocked. If you guys want to buy me steelbooks, like, I'm not gonna stop you. Like, if you buy me, like, you know, let's just say somebody bought me a copy of, I don't know, Paul Blart Mall Cop on DVD, like, that's probably just gonna go to bin somewhere in storage. You buy me a steelbook, then it's going on my shelf. Flick du mail, exactly, something like that. But good to see you, Jenny. Cam, you silly. You already bought that for $50. Paul Blart? Yeah, the next Reba disc. Oh man, that was tasty. Pokeball, the cluster ball. The Pokeball splits into 5 mini Pokeballs in midair that can hit multiple Pokemon. Useful in horde battles. I think that's actually pretty cool. Metachamp. Most of the time your ideas are but geez, I like that one. Anything good in pocket? No, I haven't got anything. What are you drinking, Kem? Now it's time for guess the drink. I gotta do my login in pocket still, yeah. Ice water. No, not ice water. I mean, people are like, Chem, man, like, enough with the guessing games, man. We got Guess the Thing, we got Guess the Movie. Now we're playing Guess the Thing. Guess the thing you're thinking about right now. You know, like, geez. One time you make a good donut and Latios wants nothing to do with me. Still nothing, Gina. That's crazy. Gina, please. I heard a rumor, Gina, and I'm being completely serious, and I hope this isn't the case, but some people have said if you go onto the holovator, but you're too close to the wall, like if you're pressed right up against the wall on the holovator, it might have spawned a Latios in. Now, I don't know if such a thing was confirmed. It has been claimed that if you save, if you're on the holovator before you go up the holovator, for the first time, if you're too close to the wall, it may have spawned in. If you had to guess, Gina, how many encounters would you say? When the Latios spawns in, you would hear the noise from below. I'm not sure. But just to confirm though, Gina, when you went up to the holovator, you saved the game and you did not go up the holovator at least once before saving, correct? Like you didn't go up and then down and then save or something? She's hunting in Legend ZA. Fire red, leaf green, I would have to shiny. I would have had to shiny hunt the roamer and save before, yeah, something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, you have to save early on or something. For the sake of your own sanity, Gina, what I would recommend doing, because it will not change anything, is load your backup save. Your backup save would have been before, would have been after you got the Latios thing. Load your backup save, re-enter the zone, go to where the Holovator is, but like just barely go onto the Holovator where it allows you to go up. Don't go up, just barely step onto the Holovator and then save the game. You'll be right back to where you are. It's not going to change anything. It's not going to reset. It's not going to reset your odds. It's not going to do anything. It's literally just going to... just to make sure that maybe something didn't go wrong. Nothing to lose. Like, if you load up the backup save, I believe Latios will still be there. Like, it'll still... you'll have to fly to wherever the entrance is. Use your donut, go in, make your way. But on the off chance, on the small chance of a fluke, that maybe the Latios somehow pre-spawned up there, at least this will reverse that. Took the final exam, Jerry. Man, I hate essay questions in computer science. You really have to know your stuff. Tell me what one of the questions was, like exam question. For your essay, do you have to hand write the code? I remember taking computer science, and one of the questions was like, how would you code this? And you'd literally have to write all the code down by hand. I'll have to leave midstream. Okay. I'm sorry, Mia. Not handwritten, but you do have to type it out. Okay. Yeah, we had to hand write all the code on our exam. It was crazy. Be kind to yourself as you grieve. It's a normal process. And it's very important too. Oh. Man, I was thinking about buying another hard drive, and it was on sale for like $465, and the sale ended, but it's still on sale, but it's for like $525 now. I'm like, oh, ZW, what's going on? Yeah, we're here if you need a distraction. If this stream, if this stream is all this stream is a distraction to you, then that's fine with me. If all I am is just background noise while you work, that's cool. If you think, man, that Kem has such a dull voice, my goodness, is he ever boring, man? He puts me right to sleep. I'm gonna put him on when I have a nap. Beautiful. Beautiful. If I could help you in some way, I will. It helps you get through work, see? If having to stream on makes your workday just a little bit better, then I'm glad that I'm here. The days that I have to take off, you know, I kind of feel bad. It's like, man, I know people, they go to work and they have me on in the background. It's, you know, makes their day a little bit easier. Now their day's harder because I'm gone. Cam, you can help me by lending your steelbooks. Lending you my steelbooks? What are you, insane? The last time I lent a movie to somebody It was a VHS tape, and he returned it, and the VHS box was crushed. Yeah, watch an older stream and be slightly sad. What you could do with, like, with the older streams is, like, I'll say something, maybe I'll answer a question, or I'll talk about something, and then you could rewind the stream like 10 seconds and then pretend like you asked me the question. I'll be like, oh yeah, well, I had spaghetti last night for supper. And then you rewind the stream 10 seconds and be like, oh, Kem, by the way, what did you have for supper? Oh, well, you know what? I had spaghetti for supper. Oh, that's cool. Like, pretend that you're talking to me. Watching the mystery dungeon last week. Oh, did I make it far? I was thinking when I do mystery dungeon on the weekend stream. No, that's insane. Okay, I was thinking of just starting the game completely over. Because if I'm partway through the game, I've got no idea what I'm doing. All right, here's the question in 2 parts. Parasocial for me, okay. The first weekend stream I wanted to do this weekend, but it turns out like my daughter's got dentist appointment and stuff. So I'm really hoping next weekend. You inherit a healthcare scheduling microservice suite. One service exposes post-fetch appointment list, post blah blah blah. Okay. Errors come back. Yeah, I'm trying to something. In the query string in under 1 page. So what's the question? Oh, rewrite all the endpoints in entity-oriented REST path verb bodies. Okay. So this doesn't seem like an essay question. This is more just like rewriting the code, right? It's just coding something. Am I missing something? Rewrite the 3 endpoints. Cam doesn't know we're real. I could be JJ's alt for all he knows. You could be. Code rewrite. Oh, then you explain it. Gotcha. See, I thought you meant like essay question. I thought like... It's the year 2065. The nuclear bombs have decimated 95% of the Earth, and all that remain is a small population of human beings and a much larger population of mutants. The grid is completely down. The government is dissolved. Please describe your role as a computer scientist and how your skills will contribute to the rebuilding of society. That's more like creative writing. See, but like when you said computer science essay question, that's kind of what I thought it was going to be. Humans are slowly being replaced by androids. Write a string of code that would allow human beings to shut down the androids should they start to disobey their human masters. Gina was going on about the supermarket and retirement funds. It'd be JJ's alt. We had another one where they gave us a scenario and we had to fix the problems, then justify the choices. I mean, I understand justify your decision, but like, my justification is that it fixes the problem. Like, 2 essays, plus 13 other questions in an hour and 15 minutes. Yikes. But like, seriously, if you're hired by a company to write a piece of code, did they really think, like, they're gonna be like, okay, now justify it. Why did you add this line of code? You're just gonna be like, does it work? Yes, okay, good. Like, here's your money. You were looking for your glasses. Jeez. I live in Chicago, but apparently Save On Foods is offering energy drinks for $1. Oh, yo, good. Right. Save On Foods. You know, Save On Foods, despite the name, is a place that you don't really save on foods there. It's kind of more expensive than other grocery stores. Yeah, how to stop it from turning into Darth Vader. Well, he's not even a robot, man. Don't even know where your glasses are. They should make, like, glasses, but instead of, like, putting them on your face, they're like little tiny lenses and you just put them right in your eye. I should invent that idea. I'd probably be rich. Morning, Matt, in the chat. Like cataracts? No, not like cataracts, man. I'm talking about like taking these glasses lenses, shrinking them down into like tiny little discs, and then you put them right onto your eye. And then it looks, even though you, like your vision is corrected, it looks like you're not even wearing glasses at all. I said, if I invent that, I'll be rich. Can't put contacts in, no thank you. What's that? Gina, were they in the freezer again? Tolerance for putting drops in my eyes has improved dramatically, but I still prefer glasses. You could put drops in your eyes to fix your vision? Oh, I forgot to read the best. Gina wanted to look cool with her glasses. Instead, now she looks cool because of her cold glasses. That's right. I like my glasses. I like the way they look. My sister asked me if I had ordered them from the Gloria Vanderbilt collection. And I didn't like that. Put the drops in my eyes to dilate them. You have no idea how long it would take. Oh, geez. I think if I invented those like little disc glasses that go right onto your eyeball, I'd probably call them touch lenses because they're actually touching your eye. Hate eye drops. You just have to hold the eye open. I don't know that anybody likes eye drops. Like, I don't like things going into my eye. Nobody tell him. What are you talking about? Oh, a monocle. See, like a monocle, but like shrunk down. Like so small that it just literally goes over top, like right onto the eyeball. Because a monocle you can still see. And then if you sneeze, the thing could go flying, right? Do the air thing. Yeah, they puffed that air in my eyes, man. I hate it. Winona Ryder drinks Manischewitz wine. Dentist makes me the most uncomfortable. Something about someone have their whole arm in your mouth. I know. Yeah, apparently there's other tests. They don't have to do that puff test. What's that for? Glaucoma? Rachel kept backing away and friends doing the air test. That's like me. I'm just like... And as soon as I let my guard down, it's just like... Oh! All right. Okay, now only 5 more times. New eye laser thing. Yeah, well, my optometrist didn't have that. I think my right eye is mostly stable. I think my left eye is getting worse, though. Thing is, the insurance only pays for an eye exam every 2 years. So, or they pay 80% of an eye exam every 2 years. Unless, like, your optometrist recommends that you get it more often. So it's like, man, I got my eyes tested, like, 6 months ago. And, like, I feel like one of my eyes are worse. These are prescription, yeah. They're not, my vision's not terrible. It's like somewhere around like -2 on each eye. But like, so most of the time I don't even wear my glasses. I wear them when I stream, when I watch TV, and when I drive, and that's it. But, I don't want them to just keep getting like worse and worse kind of thing. You have astigmatism. Yeah, well, I think I have that in one of my eyes. I was like, what's that? He's like, you know what a ball is, right? I'm like, yeah, ball. And he's like, yeah, exactly. He's like, well, you have a bit of astigmatism. So your eye is shaped kind of like a ball, but it's more like a football. I'm like, oh my gosh. So it's like an oblong sphere. He's like, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. So they kind of got to correct for that. You join the glasses gang, you have astigmatism. And then there's something too, like where like your eyes have troubles focusing or something. I think my wife, she said she had that when she was younger. She had to wear glasses for a few years because her eyes were like not focusing properly. And then so she wore glasses for a couple years, and then like then it corrected itself. I'm embarrassed to admit I thought it was a space stigmatism. Yeah, I've got one of those stigmatisms. Getting glasses 31 is not bad though. In front of monitors all my life. And you wonder how much like the monitors actually can damage your eyes, if any. As far as I know, as far as I've been able to see based on current research, And of course, monitors really haven't been around for that long, is that the amount of blue light that comes off of monitors is so insignificant that it's very unlikely to cause any vision problems. But anyway, these glasses are prescription. They have blue light blocking technology in them as well. So again, whether or not they do anything, I don't think the research supports it, but I figure better play it safe than sorry kind of thing. For the computer, we've been putting in those long years. Blue light from Blu-rays, yeah. Thankfully, those blue lasers are shining on the disc and not directly into my pupil. But yeah, like computer screens, 3DS video games, the Switch screen, tablets, everything, TV, like screen. I'll be curious now, let's see. Can blue light from screens damage eyes? Let's see. AI overview says no, blue light does not directly damage or cause eyes disease. Artificial blue light can suppress melatonin and disturb sleep patterns. It is too weak to cause permanent physical damage to the retina or eye structures. Digital eye strain is caused by overuse and not blinking, not the light itself. No permanent damage, major eye health organizations. Blue light emitted for computers, phones, tablets does not cause permanent eye damage or diseases like macular degeneration. Primary source of damaging high energy blue light is the sun. So that's kind of based on current research. Whether that changes, whether we start to see more evidence that it does, but as of what we've studied and researched now, it appears that it is not. It could cause sleep issues though. That's what I say, like watching stuff before bed can make it tough to fall asleep. Slows the melatonin production, I guess, in the brain. Shiny Shadow Swinub this morning. Very nice, Matt. A bit of a jump scare, right? Like you always hope that it's a shiny, but you never really expect that it is. You're like, oh, I hope it's a shiny, but you're actually like, really what you're expecting to see is the non-shiny. So when you actually do see the shiny, it's like so surprising. Yeah, I have the blue light filter. I mean, like I said, it probably is not needed. I don't think it's going to hurt me to have the blue light blocking stuff, but I mean, it's only going to hurt my wallet because it's an extra charge. Reset the position for Latios. Yes, okay. Yeah, just like when you get to the platform, just slowly walk up to the platform, slowly go onto it until you're able to go up. Don't go up the platform. Just wait until you see the option to go up and then save. Dark purple transitions, nice. Thing is, I buy this, yeah, one less steelbook. I buy those steelbook protectors. And I look at all my protectors, I'm like, man, if I weren't buying these steelbook protectors, I could have bought a couple more steelbooks. Are you saying Big Optical is in on duping us to drain our wallets? Yes. Are the protectors expensive? They're about a buck a piece. US. So like maybe like $1.40 Canadian. The thing is, like, I put them on my shelf, like, side by side. So if you get the steelbooks, like, rubbing against each other, they'll get, like, scratches and whatnot on it. So if you put them in the plastic steelbook protectors, then the plastic might get a little scuffed up, but the actual steelbook doesn't. Sleepy, even though, wait, I feel Sleepy slighted, even though I didn't know it till a few days ago. Wait, what? Oh, slightly? Sleepy slightly. You're only slightly sleepy. You're gonna hunt the Mewtwo into leaf green. Ah, okay. But he made too many enemies of the people who... Right. Let's pop that in. Yeah, okay, that is screwed that up, so we'll try that again. You screwed it up, and I probably even screwed it up more than that, so... Big Cheese, did you order your sunglasses from Zenny yet? Okay, Big Cheese says, I feel slightly slighted after learning about being duped by Big Optical, but I didn't realize it till a few minutes ago. Now, what do you feel duped about? The blue light? But you haven't ordered the sunglasses yet. Morning from Jerry's mom. Sherry, hello. Oh, because of the blue light. But here's the thing, Big Cheese. You wear them outside, do you not? As from what I've heard, is the blue light from the sun can be damaging. See, I'm not even sure if that's really Jerry's mom or if that's like somebody pretending to be Jerry's mom. What if they made remakes of Fire Red Leaf Green where the wild Mewtwo in Cerulean Cave could mega evolve on into X or Y depending on the version? Then I think people would be very angry. That's actually your mom. Your mom has been a member for that long already. Could be Jerry's sister, Canary, that's right. There's like so many inside jokes that go on around here that are like, I can't even keep track of them. Can we just appreciate that that Jerry's mom is named Sherry? Because that is awesome. But like, yeah, Jerry's sister's not named Canary. Nobody does that. It's probably like Mary. Why would they lie? I don't know. People told me it was somebody's birthday and it wasn't even their birthday. Yeah, that's funny. Jerry's mom should be super moderated and no child should be higher rank. And yet here we go, like, now to turntables, right? The dad could be Larry. Or Harry, right? Mm-hmm. Always Jess's birthday, except for I think there's one day a year where it actually isn't. But he made too many enemies of the people who would keep us on our knees. Flag Day, exactly. Hooray for Peter Pumpkin. Let's pray for Peter Pumpkinhead. May have made a mistake. There was a shiny Flabébé on my way to the portal and I caught it. No, because the Latios should not have spawned yet. I think you're good. If I go back to go fly to another Pokemon Center so that your backup save is after the Flabébé. No Peter Cottontail, no. Convince me to start over. Yeah, you still have the donut. Yeah, I'm just in case like something like happened and maybe the Latios got like set. I mean, it probably didn't, but like it doesn't hurt just in case. One day that it isn't her birthday is like a winter month, maybe even the first day exactly, probably December, right? You know? Peter Pumpkinhead came to town, spreading wisdom and cash around. If it's a Flabébé, just sacrifice it. Well, no, she doesn't have to, right? Oh, on this fine Wednesday morning, other than the fact that it's snowing here, I'm doing all right. I've got some stuff to do. I've got to clean out my mother-in-law's car. And by that I mean remove the belongings from the car. Because I've got to go take it to get it detailed for her. Outside and in. So that when she returns to retrieve her vehicle tomorrow, it'll be smoky clean. What's the word? Squeaky clean. Obscure horror movies. I would watch it, sure. What do you mean by obscure horror, though? Snow in May, it's unusual. It's not like, oh my gosh, this has never happened before. It's rare-ish, but it's not super common. Hate it when the neighbors have a campfire. Always smells squeaky out there, exactly. Like, berate stuff? Like what? B-rated? Like not berate, like you're not yelling at somebody, but like, not like G-rated or PG or R-rated, like a B movie? Yeah, there's B movies I've seen, for sure. I'm Stuff that doesn't have an HD release. Oh, I'm sure I've seen a lot of B horror movies. Yeah, B movie. Like Basket Case. No, that actually does have a 4K release. Under 40 Celsius here. That's too hot, man. 37 today, still too hot. Summer rain is a lifesaver, except when they don't lower the temp. Yeah, they just add the humidity. Ugh. Like, do you ever get, like, you live there year round, like, you'd think you'd get used to that kind of heat, but you don't ever really get used to it, do you? Not the Bee Movie. You know, I've never actually watched the Bee Movie. I'm gonna look at up here. List of B-rated horror movies. Let's see what the old Google says. What do we got on IMDb? Plan 9 from Outer Space. I have not seen it. As I understand, that is considered to be one of the worst movies of all time. Nightmare on Elm Street is apparently a B movie. I don't agree with that. I don't think that. How would that be a B movie? That's crazy. Bad Taste, Basket Case. There it is. Seen Basket Case. Friday the 13th. Apparently Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Attack of Killer Tomatoes. The Evil Dead. I like Night of the Living Dead. Chud. Chud is a B-rated movie. I've seen that. Maniac Cop, yes. Fright Night Part 2, I haven't seen. I've seen Part 1. Prom Night. April Fool's Day. I'm skipping a bunch of stuff that I haven't seen. Racerhead. Rain Dead. Isn't, oh, that's also Dead Alive. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. Puppet Master. Ghoulies. Ghoulies Go to College. The Ginger Dead Man. You see a lot of random stuff at McKay's, yeah. I don't buy DVDs. I don't really buy Blu-rays unless it's a movie that I kind of really want to own and there isn't a 4K release of it. Yeah, the OG Puppet Master, the original, Part 1. It was a rough watch. I think it took me a couple tries to watch that. But I mean, it spawned an entire franchise. I don't know how many there are, but there's a lot. Small budget, yeah. Isn't that kind of what B movies are? They're like low budget necessarily. Timothy, what's going on? Any luck yet? No, nothing, man. That bowl haircut, yeah, exactly. Versus Demonic Toys is really bad too, oh boy. I think I saw the first Puppet Master and that was it. Might have seen the second one. Yeah, I don't buy DVDs because I have no desire. Mostly 4Ks I buy if something is like a movie that I really would like to have in my collection and it only has a Blu-ray release and there's no 4K release. I may buy it if the price is right. I showed it on the live stream a little while ago. Leprechaun, 1993. Leprechaun in 4K. The other 7 Leprechaun movies are only available on Blu-ray. So like picking up, you know, the Leprechaun collection on Blu-ray is something I would do. Wes Craven was younger when he made Nightmare 84, so that's probably why it's classified as a B movie. Good luck, my guy. Thank you. I'm at 5,600, which is still You know, I'm only like, you know, 2/3 of the way to odds here. Do shinies even exist? That's what I'm starting to wonder. What exactly is a B movie? A low-budget commercial film that is typically not a mainstream blockbuster, historically serving as the second less promoted feature in a double feature, shorter runtimes, faster production, genre-driven content, horror, sci-fi, western, often features smaller name stars and imaginative storytelling. Type of low-budget commercial motion picture. How did this piece of plastic get on there? Morning, zombie. How you been, zombie? Imaginative storytelling, a buzzword for, yeah, a lousy plot. Exactly, right? It's like when you go to buy a house and they're like, this is a handyman's dream. Oh, so you mean it's got a lot of problems? Yeah, well... Yeah, Heather Langdon Camp, right? Right, like who the heck knows that? John Saxton was in it, so he was kind of a bigger name at the time. But like Johnny Depp was in it, but that was his first ever movie. So like nobody knew Johnny Depp. And just check out this cozy bedroom. Boy, it sure looks a little small. No, it's not small, it's cozy. First time I heard about Johnny Depp was from his divorce trial. What? How did you not know about Johnny Depp before then? This is a closet. Ooh, oh, shoot. Whoops, sorry, the bedroom is right beside it. Okay, now this definitely is a bedroom, but I mean, it's pretty small still. This is a bigger closet. No, it's not a closet. This is a, this is the laundry suite. The entire house is just closets. But each closet has 3 doors, so they're all connected. Some call it the closet. I call it the in-law suite. Oh, geez, Matt. Oh, boy. I wonder what the cost would be. I was thinking about this the other day. To say like you completely gutted your house. You took it right down to the studs. And then like, I don't know, reframed some of the walls and stuff and redid the drywall electrical. Like, the amount of money, like some people do that, but the amount of money like that it would cost you to do that, you like be better off just buying a new home. There's a house in the neighborhood. It looks like they got the windows all boarded up. They got like a bunch of construction crews out there. They just got a brand new driveway, so I'm guessing they're getting like renovations done on the inside. And be like, man, that's expensive. Cam, would you move out of your home if your house was haunted? if I lived in a different universe where hauntings were real and my house were haunted, I would probably try to move, yes. 2020, we moved in 2023. So yeah, your house is probably up to code and all that stuff. But yeah, building materials, they are not cheap. I really have no idea, but I would imagine if you were to like gut the interior of a house, you know, maybe move the walls, shift a few, to redo the drywall, the electrical, all that stuff. Probably like at the bare minimum, I would think 100 grand. Like, cause then you'd have to put like new countertops and stuff, everything. Like for that price, you could sell your house and buy a house that's $100,000 more. And then like, you know. Too much work, exactly. I guess the payoff would be like you could design it exactly how you like. You could figure out your own needs. You figure out the layout exactly how you like it. And then you get like, you get your perfect house, but who's got the money for that? Coughing because you have sinus issues. I had a bad sinus headache Saturday. Green snot. Oh gosh, 3 cats. That is no good. Speaking of no good, I have to go to the bathroom. We're back. Oh, Gina, please. No, I didn't have tacos or anything like that. That's crazy. Come on, that's dirty talk here. That's dirty talk. Sorry guys, that took a little while there. The bathroom part was only like 18 seconds. The long part was putting the corset back on, so Poor Chem. Exactly. The thing is, I made an office joke, and you don't even really know where I went. Kiara Knightley taught us wearing corset is bad. I know, it causes you to faint and fall in the water all the time. Bum, 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 bum. It is true. Ciabatta bread level. Okay, come on, guys. You really think? Do you really think if I were gonna go drop the kids off at the pool, I'd actually tell you? Come on. Maybe I had another issue that I had to take care of. The other option was there was a 3-person queue for the bathroom. No. With how long you were gone, it's pretty much a given. Well, what was I gone, like 3 minutes? Do we really think I would tell you? Yes. Would you deny it? No. Cam, I don't know, Cam, I guess, because yesterday was Cinco de Mayo and Taco Day. I didn't have, tacos. Steelbook 50% off sale is the other thing. That's right. I mean, it could be that time, right? Where some pre-orders are dropping. You never know. Ken was gone for 10 minutes? There's no way that was 10 minutes. I mean, it could have been 11. Take 2 at Latios. All right, you'll get it quick this time. You'll get it quick. What if I were, what if the reason I was gone was that I was hurling? Let's discuss the donut real quick in case that were truly the problem. Well, you said it was sparkling all types level 3, right? Takes 2 starring Mary-Kate and Ashley on 4K Steelbook. Man, I remember that movie. At least I remember the title of that movie. I have not heard of the title of that movie since probably it first came out. That curling with an H. No, that's churling. Sparkling power, all types, level 3. Okay. Doesn't seem like you've got the stomach flu right now. Oh, there's something going around. Chicken fajita quesadillas with chipotle lime sauce. Wait, is it a fajita or a quesadilla? Eric! Australia is wider than the moon. So I've heard. Eric coming in with those Snapple facts of the day. Australia is wider than the diameter of the moon. It sounds like your donut's fine. The humongo power will make no difference because I believe they're size locked. But the sparkling power all types should work fine. Taco Bell sounds nice. I can't even remember last time I had Taco Bell. It was years ago. Dining at the restaurant. He thought it was gonna hit a car parking. There was a line. Oh, what? What happened here? We were gonna dine in at the restaurant, but he thought I was gonna hit a car while parking, and there was a lineup. So was it the lineup part, or the you almost hitting a car part that you change your mind? Oh, line at the restaurant, Cinco de Mayo, okay. All right. Matt helped you with the elevator portion. Wait, what did Matt say that he helped you? Failed a male shiny frillish. I was too tired to be certain. So you think it may have been shiny? I feel like you would notice the color and the sparkle. But also, if you weren't really paying attention and it just kind of like was on the screen and you didn't really notice it pop in and you just by default attacked it. When Chem is not smart enough. What did Matt tell you about the Holovator part that I did not tell you? Because now I'm curious if I was wrong about something or overlooked an important piece of information. I also partially want to know if Matt's getting credit for my advice. Do you think Altaria will remain shiny or will I get a new shiny spawn? Oh, I think it'll be a Swablu. Hefty! Hello, Hefty! I was walking through the mall with my daughter yesterday and she wanted to look at the bookstore. So we went into the bookstore, but unfortunately they were plumb out of rare comic books. Funny you mentioned that. Did you find a copy, Hefty? They weren't appled out. Yeah, no. This morning, I think I bought the last MSRP copy of the following volume on the internets. Are we talking out or are we talking something else here? Fingernails grow 2 times faster than toenails. That explains why I only have to cut my toenails once a year. Not out, the following volume. Oh, like the volume that follows out? Correct, it's called King of Hell's Kitchen. Interesting. Wasn't there... Oh wait, no, I remember... Didn't I tell you that our bookstore had that? What were the ones that I told you they had? Yeah, sorry, when you said I got the following copy, I thought you meant you were going to follow up your comment with the copy name. I'm gonna go back and see what the heck the name of the thing they had. Let's see. What was the name of the one? Bum. Trying to think of that name of the book I said they had. Murdoch Must Die. Oh, King of Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, the bookstore had that one, actually. I just went back and I checked their old conversation. But I'm glad you found it. Starring Gordon Ramsay. So you think people are panic buying all the Daredevils now? Because of that out situation? Starring Gordon Ramsay. They had the devil in Cell Block D and the Murdoch Papers as well. Had you been looking for the Hell's Kitchen one for a while? Metachamp, please. I don't know, Anthony Bourdain is. Supply of the modern era books is shrinking. Suppose 2 weeks ago I said, hey, Hefty, our bookstore said it has the King of Hell's Kitchen. Had you realized 2 weeks ago, would you have said, oh, please pick that up? Looks like a decent movie. He's a legendary chef who ultimately lost his battle with depression. Ah. Oh, okay, maybe that name sounds familiar. Since it's not your kind of media, super famous chef. Okay, yes, yeah, the name sounds familiar. I mean, I don't really follow chef stuff, but I remember hearing, I think, about the events when they happened. Yeah, he had a show. I want to say that he said the reason why vegetables taste so good in the restaurants is because they're loaded up with sugar and butter. But here's the thing, 2 weeks ago you could still find copies for it under MSRP. Gotcha, okay. So yeah, that's why when I asked it, yeah, like, you probably would have been like, oh yeah, it's fairly easy enough to find. But see, doesn't that kind of like ruin the fun? Like, yeah, I'd love to be able to just like, you pick up a comic book or a collection or a movie, I don't know, like a steelbook. Yeah, as you see fit. But now you gotta worry about FOMO, right? The FOMO kicks in. Oh my gosh, like, I don't really want this Daredevil book right now, but I might want it in the future, so I better get it now before it sells out, and you're getting scarcer but still available. Yeah, sounds about right. When you're collecting something, anything, and it's like you feel a pressure, you got to get it right away, otherwise you risk it selling out. Like, it kind of ruins the fun of collecting, right? The kids call it FOMO, exactly. Fear of missing out. It's something that you may not purchase at all. It's something that maybe you'll want it, but it's low on the priority list kind of thing. But now that you're worried that, well, it's either I get it now or I never get it, it's like, oh, like, what do I do here? Like Pokemon stuff, exactly, right? It's a pain in the butt, and it kind of like ruins the fun of like collecting stuff, basically. Speaking of FOMO, I fear that I may miss out on a surfing Pokemon. Yeah, except the games, like actual games themselves are not really at a risk of selling out. And if they do, at least there's digital. But like, I mean, I would rather have physical. Anyway, I'd rather have the physical, but it's like, I would like, this movie looks neat. Maybe I'll add it on my list and pick it up in 6 months, but then you risk like, oh, it might not even be available then. Not as bad as Pokemon stuff. This particular book came out in February of last year. Okay. So it's likely something they are no longer printing, and it's just now the supply is starting to run out type situation. Well, let's just hope the resellers Don't pick up on the comic books, on the collections, or they keep the print run high enough that it's not profitable. Manta Lab Steelbooks. They are beautiful. I do not own any Manta Lab Steelbooks. I don't really want to because I know how expensive they are. Manta Labs, for anyone wondering, they are like a premium steelbook brand, and I guess, and they typically sell out. Like when they have a release, they sell out really quickly, and then they end up on eBay for like 2 or 3 times the price. And as it is, they're already expensive, and they're beautiful. But I've never bought one, and I don't think I will, because I really have no desire to like be on the Manta website the second they go live, and then like, you know, quickly hope that I can get my credit card information and everything like in there in time. And apparently Manta Labs released the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy on Manta Labs. Like, they released 3 first, and then 2, and then 1, and all 3 of them like sold out within minutes. Like, people were like, dang, I was on there right at launch and I didn't get one. Like, that, to me, that's not fun. If I gotta like rush out, you know, to try to be first in line and like scramble around and like set my schedules based on this, like, that's not fun to me. Not to mention that I don't particularly want to pay $100 a movie. Like, US. Like, that's crazy money. 2 first, then 1. Well, they released 3, and then they released 2, and then they released 1. Manta Lab. They did it on purpose. Like that. I guess the idea is to build hype. Like, the first one's the best, right? So they put 3 first, and then when you have, like, who's gonna, if you buy 1, you probably, maybe you buy 2, maybe you buy 3, but if you buy 3, you definitely want 2, and then you definitely want 1, so it really builds the hype, I guess. Oh, the 2 movies. Come on, the 3rd one wasn't even that bad. But no, like, when you gotta, like, when you get to the point where you gotta start, like, pre-ordering stuff on, like, the day of just to be able to get a copy, like, it's just so lame. Kills the fun. Mia, please. I will hear no more of this bad talk. Oh. About my Spider-Man. Is that a dent? I think the movies, steelbooks that sell out or will sell out, typically Disney releases are ones like kids movies. Zootopia, I remember, was Zootopia 2 was like super hard to get. Anything really Disney related can be a challenge to get. Happened with Magic the Gathering. You don't pre-order a certain thing, you never get it. See, I hate that. Like, maybe I don't have the money to pre-order it. Maybe I gotta wait till payday, but it's like, nope, sorry. It's like, nope, I didn't have the extra money on the day of the pre-order, so I guess I don't get it now. Like I said, it ruins the fun. I mean, nobody needs that stuff. I don't need movies. Nobody needs comics, stamps, toys, games, Pokemon cards, magic. Nobody needs that. We want it, but we don't need it. And if it sells out and we don't spend our hard-earned money, then oh well. Because Shakira? I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie. Starting to feel it's right. Oh, what was the clue for Zootopia? Yeah, it was like, something about like amazing Chicago. Which was later revealed to be an amazing landmark of Chicago. And you knew you were foul for that, and you weren't even there for that, Gina. I was so disappointed you weren't there. Print to order and make more money. You, like for cards, you mean? Whoever's in charge of that, like they've got teams working on it. They know that if they print too few cards, if they don't print enough, they will lose money. But if they print too many cards and they're just sitting on the shelves, they're not going to make as much money. So they want to print just enough, basically, that it sells out. And you know, keep the demand high so that they keep selling out. Every time a release, a Pokemon card release sells out, people are gonna be, oh my gosh, this is sold out. I gotta buy the next set right away, otherwise it's gonna sell out. As soon as you start seeing extra stock on the shelves, the scalpers will slow down a little bit, which will result in less purchases and more cards on the shelf. And more cards on the shelf means sales decrease and less money for the company. So, like... they don't care. Like, the Pokemon company doesn't care that everybody who wants cards get them. They care about what's the most amount of money we can make off of this. Yeah, they don't care if the scalpers make money. They're getting their cut. And that's what they care about. Oh, it was you, Skrilba, who guessed Zootopia. Well, no, did you? You came in and sniped the answer, because somebody, who was it, guessed Zootopia, and I said no. And then, Skrilba, you swooped in. Zootopia 2. It's a darn shame, but... I mean, that's capitalism, right? Like a business, any large business, for the most part, all they care about is profits. And if a company says, like, we really pride ourselves into customer experience, that's only because the customer experience increases their profits. I was thinking about that the other day. So silly. Wait, what? What's silly? Thank you for 37 likes, though. If we can get to 50, that would be great. They could be making so much more money, but no, they can't. They won't be. That's the point. Sure, if they print a bunch more and then they sell those, they might make more money up front. But as I said, as soon as the cards stop selling out, that will reduce the FOMO, That will, if suddenly now cards are easier to get, people won't be so quick to buy out, and then the future sets will not sell as much. Because right now, people are buying them all up because they know they have to, otherwise they won't get it. But once the cards start sitting on the shelf, then you know, then people will not be buying as much. People won't be rushing to the store to get them right away. Yeah, amazing Chicago for Zootopia. The bad sets never sell out. Have there been any recent sets of Pokemon cards that have just sort of been readily available, like easy to get, show up at the store and there they are? Several games Nintendo, for example, could release overnight, have $100 US by the morning, but they won't. Yeah, that I'm not 100% sure why. Because they certainly could release a lot of, like older games and make money. Perfect Order wasn't immediately gone and has remained relatively cheap. Okay, interesting. Again, I'm only speculating here, but for the most part, they have people working and they're behind this, and they are printing the exact amount of cards that they think will yield in not only current profits but future profits. But yeah, since Prismatic, when was it? Because I remember buying booster boxes of XY Evolutions on eBay for like 130 bucks Canadian, about 100 bucks US for a booster box of XY Evolution. They were listed all day every day at that price. I would go to the store, you know, get a booster box of the Sword and Shield base set, no problem. Duck Chicken, hello, hello. Even Celebrations. Even the Celebrations cards. I remember going to Walmart and they always had the Celebrations cards. Okay, 151 made it. Spark Prismatic was a nuke to the situation. Gotcha. Yeah, prior to that set, cards were plentiful. Okay. I couldn't believe how much the price of XY Evolutions went up. Like I said, I bought 2 booster boxes for $100 US a piece. 2 booster boxes, 200 bucks. Those things, I think they peaked around $1,000, or they might even be that price now or more. But I remember seeing those booster boxes go for like $1,000 now. I bought the booster boxes on eBay. It was when I first started streaming, and I actually opened a lot of the packs on live stream. But yeah, you'd go on eBay and you type in XY Evolutions booster box, and they were like listed, like so many listings for about $100. But you found a book you wanted and cheaper than Amazon. What did you get, Big Cheese? Cooking with Brie Larson? I said I could say that, man, I wish I kept those booster boxes sealed and not open them, because then I could sell it, but I mean, even if I sold those booster boxes for $2,000, I'd probably squander the money. Grand Budapest Hotel. Oh my gosh, I love it. Dungeon Crawler Carl. I've never even heard of that. Just use the money for steelbooks. Yeah, probably. But actually, what I need to do now is like, I need to like not buy a steelbook and buy another hard drive, because my hard drive is getting full. Edward Norton, Ray Fiennes, William Defoe, the Grand Budapest Hotel. Cards are meant to be enjoyed and played, not speculated upon. Yeah. Eventually, they'll move on to something else. I remember even playing cards. Playing cards. Where the scalpers got a hold of those for a good long while. And I was one of them. Not a huge Anderson fan. Royal Tannenbaums in Budapest Hotel. Pokemon is a massively popular product. There'll always be resellers. I think it will not last forever. Something will happen. And the meta will change, so to speak. Give it enough time and eventually people will be sick of paying crazy prices for cards, and they'll stop buying from the scalpers eventually, and the scalpers will move on. Beanie Babies have taught us a good thing doesn't last forever. That's right. My daughter got, I think for like $1. She found it like a used place, $1 for a Beanie Baby that's kind of rare-ish. And unfortunately, we have the tag for it, but the tag fell off. Otherwise, it'd be more valuable. Or I should say the tag like ripped. You can always reattach the tag, but the little hole that it goes in was kind of ripped. Yeah, Cabbage Patch Kids, exactly. My dad has told a story that when my older sister was younger, they went to the mall. She had a Cabbage Patch Kid, and she forgot it there. And then when they went back to go get it, it was gone. Like somebody took it. Somebody took it. They kept it. Check the lost and found, check customer service, nobody returned it in. Absolute hardest to watch Isle of Dogs, the animations made you uncomfortable. I have not seen it. Royal Blue Error Peanut, yeah, that's crazy. The one my daughter had was the Anteater. I say rare-ish. I don't know what it goes for, $10 without the tag. We have the tag, but like the little circle that it, you know, the tag, I don't know, the plastic goes through ripped. So mid 90s, not that rare. That's why I say rare-ish. that it has, it's not a buck. Like, it's not one you find in, like, you know, like a Beanie Baby lot for 10 bucks kind of thing. Or maybe it's common enough. Bringing out the boat this weekend. Gonna be cold, but there's trout to be caught. I've never had trout. How does it compare to walleye? You had a monkey? We went to Value Village the other day. And by the other day, I mean yesterday. And they have like stuffed animals there, and they had like a big TY panda. I don't know, about like this big. A panda, those ones with those big giant saucer eyes, for like $2.99 sold. She's like, "Can I get it?" I'm like, fine, yes. You owe me $3.35. Peanut or Brownie to Brown Bear, which was renamed to Cubby. Bongo. Catch and release. Oh, you only smoked it once. It was good. I saw at a local fish place, they had like trout steaks, but they were like pretty cheap. So I'm like, I don't know if it's like, they're pretty inexpensive. I don't know if that means they're bad. Tastes a bit like salmon, but dirtier taste. Nothing there. Let me see on eBay. I'm gonna look. eBay.com. Anteater Beanie Baby. What's it called? Okay, I could buy it brand new for 12 bucks. Ants. So maybe, what the heck? This one is like from this one's got a tag error. That's why that one's so expensive. So maybe the one she has is not rare. Apparently one of them had an error on the tag. What's the error, I wonder? What is the error? Slightly sought after. The hang tag list 1997. While the tush tag lists it at 1998. The swing tag spells Oak Brook instead of Oak Space Brook. So I should go check the tag to see if it's the bad one or not. Yeah, stick with walleye's good. It's so expensive to buy it from the store though. Drive-through wrapped. Oh, and they had Beanie Babies. In the post-apocalyptic world, Beanie Babies will be used as currency. Who knows, man? Everything will be used as currency. Nothing there. Let's keep going. Getting closer to 6,000. But there's a Princess Di Bear, was there? Yeah, I mean, that was what, 96? Like, I would have been 9 years old or so at the time, so I kind of vaguely remember, you know, the news about it. People were talking about it, but I was like 9, so like, you don't fully appreciate the significance of such a thing. '97? Okay. So yeah, then I was about 10. Let's see here. One thing, Skrillbo says, that you hate about summertime fishing. You could be minding your own business, hitting up a secret spot to catch walleye. Some annoying Americans will pull up and try to make small talk. Yeah, I've heard that too. Like, I don't know, like apparently in America, they kind of like, you get a bunch of boats, they sit around like next to each other fishing. Whereas like in Canada, it's like, leave me alone. Like, I just want to fish by myself. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want your boat within 100 feet of mine. Find a different spot. This is mine. You'd think the opposite would be true. She was a Diana superfan. I wonder. I wonder something. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. We're back. No, I wasn't, it was a false alarm. I mean, I didn't have to go to the bathroom, but that wasn't, I was joking about going to the bathroom. I thought for some reason I remembered in this bin that my mom gave me with some of my like stuff from when I was a kid. I thought that there may have been a newspaper in there from when Princess Diana died. And there were newspapers in the box, but it was not, it was something else. It was an article about prisoners found in their cells soaked in blood. So not quite the same thing. Get to be right back gets you every time. I love it, Matt. It's funny. Charming. I know, I couldn't believe it. There was a couple newspapers about when Wayne Gretzky retired. And then there was like one article, it was like, inmates found in their cells soaked in blood. And there was like a picture, and I'm like, oh my gosh, they actually put that right in the newspaper? There's like a picture of the inmate's blood-soaked bed, like right on the paper. I'm like, oh, I don't know if they'd put that in there today. And I'm like, why did my mom put this newspaper like in the box? Like, it wasn't even on my birthday. It wasn't, this wasn't even a tabloid. Like, this was like a normal, like a regular newspaper. This was like the paper the delivery boy would bring you every morning. But I checked the date, and it wasn't like my birthday or anything. Like, it was a date that seems insignificant to me. Okay, the August 31st. Yeah, there's a couple newspapers articles in there from when Gretzky retired, and then something about blood-soaked inmates. Yeah, maybe there. Yeah, that's probably right. You're probably right. It's probably another article, and that's just like the one beside it. Publications are wild back then. I want to say it was like from the Winnipeg Free Press or something, or the Sun or something. One of the big papers. Let me go. I'm gonna go see if that other article's in there. Oh yeah, the article underneath the blood-soaked jail walls was more stuff about Gretzky's retirement. So there you go. But it wasn't the headline. I'll cover the picture up as but like, this is literally the paper, right? Blood covers jail walls. Cell where 10 inmates were found soaked in blood. Like, that's the article there. But then, like, on the back, oh, that was when the Jets moved away. That wasn't Wayne Gretzky. That's when the Winnipeg Jets franchise moved to Atlanta. Newspaper hour with Grandpa. No, they didn't move to Atlanta. They moved to Phoenix. They became the Phoenix Coyotes. And then it was the Atlanta Thrashers that moved to Winnipeg and became the Winnipeg Jets again. Yeah, guess the newspaper. New game unlocked. Maybe when, yeah, Murder with the Winnipeg Capital Canada. That was from like 96, that newspaper. So like literally 30 years old. But yeah, maybe there was another article of importance. Thank you, Matt. I was wondering why my mom put that in there. Atlanta's where the players play and we ride on them things like every day? Whatever that means. I don't know anything about songs. Who might have sung that? The game where I have a newspaper and we have to guess the date of publication by guessing specific days and years only. 12th, 2007. And it's not even higher or lower, it's just yes or no. No snow in Northwest Ontario. I think the system was moving to the east. So you might get it. Let me look at the radar. Okay, apparently it's not even snowing anymore, so... Getting wind from the north. It's kind of blowing southeast-ish, so I'm guessing it missed you, or it's done. It's warmed up enough that it's not going to snow anymore. There's no sad Catchatoon. It's Saskatoon, and the province is Saskatchewan. You were joking with the over 9,000 tries. You were joking, but now look at what's happening. So make sure, like, next time you learn from your mistakes. Don't joke, ever. I think there's an old saying that's like, be careful what you joke about, it might come true or something. Oh. I mean, one time you might be joking about hot dogs, right? Making a joke about hot dogs and whatnot, and then all of a sudden, bam, this hot dog shaped car comes busting through the wall of the business. Can't even believe $1 million were transferred to my bank account overnight. Dang, see, but that could be true, and then you spend it, and then the bank will be like, oops, there was an error. You gotta give us that money back. And you'd be like, but I spent it already. And they'd be like, well, I guess you're in debt for the rest of your life. Jan actually said we could do a single joke. $1 million isn't that much these days. Well, I mean, it is. But it's not as much as it was 20 years ago. Certainly not enough to retire on. Unless you don't plan on living very long. You're firing me? It's $1 million sale. College teacher had $250K randomly deposited in her bank account. She was freaking out and called the bank. That's probably the right thing to do. Because yeah, if the bank puts like money in your account by mistake, and you're like, oh man, I can't believe this, 100 grand just showed up in my account, and then you go and you spend that money, yeah, the bank's getting their money back. So one way or another. You retire a few years after you pass away. Poor Jerry, man. Just in the afterlife, man. Just wiping down people's clouds up there. Article, you need around 1.5 million to retire comfortably in the US on average. why it's a big deal is it's over 10% more than what it was needed. Oh gosh, in 2025. So like only a year later, it's gone up by 10%. Banks start growing money trees to get their money back. You can't even plant a money tree. I think those are illegal. Death. Yeah, there's 3 guarantees: death, taxes, and Jerry doing both of those. Mm, 42 on the likes. Yeah, you got to be careful if you have those money trees. Retire at 55. Yeah, that's I hope you got a good pension or a lot of savings or something. Did you get the census in the mail? I got a census about traveling. I did get a census in the mail, something about like about traveling, whether or not you've traveled to a different province or to a different country, how many people live in the house, kind of thing. Pension through the union, 401k, so 55, that'd be nice. $44 likes, only 6 more likes to get to 50. Can we do it? I believe the answer is yes. Only source of income will be landlord related, do the odd plumbing job. Nice to have that the bit of a passive income. Nothing there. Red Eye Jedi with the 5 gifted memberships. Game Wiz, Sean Boy, Quentin, Fedor, and Jesse Holland with the gifted receiving of hype in the chat. For Red Eye Jedi, love the Master Ball Electrode, which I didn't realize that's what it was until I see a larger version of it at the moment. Let's get a wheel spin going for you. Let's put up the wheel and you pick the color that I will spin the wheel on. Orange. Okay, here we go. Choose the starter. For 20 minutes, I will pick whichever starter you'd like me to hunt. What happened to my toque? I mean, the springtime came, so... I've been hunting mostly Tepig today. Let's do some Snivy. Ooh, you got shiny Snivy and Pogo last night. All right, well, let's get some Snivy going on here. Starting with the next reset. Man, if that Tepig was shiny, that would have been kind of funny. I would have owed you a respin. Bad drama in none of it. So glad not living there. Threats to people over social media. Small town. Yikes. What specifically? Like, you don't have to tell me the threats, but what is the drama in regards to? That drama, I'll be having none of it. That's exactly what I'm saying. When did none of it become a territory? I think in the 90s. It was part of Northwest Territories, and then it kind of like split. So Northwest Territories are to the west, the northwest, and then none of it is to the east. The mayor has a certain belief in his town and posted stuff all over town, and not everybody's agreeing with his vision for the town. I see. No, it was just part of the same country. It was all part of Canada. But Northwest Territories was massive, and then it just like split into two separate territories. So Northwest Territories retained its name, and then to the east, part of it became none of it. Sounds like social media. Mm, 1999, okay. July 9, 1999. Your sister's birthday is none of it day. July 9, okay. Ice-T made a tweet that X should be renamed Hate. What a crazy platform, man. That, I don't know, has it changed much? Like, really? Like, I know people say yes. People got their opinions, but like, is X truly a significantly different platform than it was under the Twitter handle? Equivalent of Texas splitting. Texas split? What was Texas before? I imagine there's been all kinds of splitting into history, right? As different states became states. Curate your feed, it's basically the same. That's what I'm saying. Like I hear a lot on people saying like it's so much worse, it's terrible. However, like, yeah, if you curate your feed, if you filter stuff out, it's mostly the same. Oh, if Texas did, okay. So yeah, like if they said, man, this Texas is too big, we're cutting it down the middle, and on the west side it'll be called Texas, and then on the right side it'll be called Hoosbog. The sharks will smell it, the red stuff in the water. I want to say that that's probably always happened. Love from India, what's up? Hello from Canada. Certain country flag that he supports all over town, okay. I think they should keep the politics out of politics, man. It's just, it gets out of control. I don't know. I never really used Twitter that much. I don't really use X at all. Maybe I'll open X like once a month if there's like a tweet about something or an excretion that I want to read. You know. But yeah, I don't really go on it at all, so I don't really know what it's like. Oh. They always drop the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list on Twitter first. See? There we go. New might... oh yeah, I heard that. Wob Canoe in Manitoba premiere. He was saying he might ban social media for kids. I think it was under, like, what, 16? I mean, it's probably not a bad idea, but at the same time, like, I really think that's a decision the parents should make for their kids. But then on the other hand, like, sometimes parents make really bad decisions for their kids. Subscriber. Phantasma, thank you for the sub. Hey, what is this button that's here? Cam is very groovy, he never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Hey everybody, it's noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a carefully curated code. What is that code, you may ask? Well, let's ask Nightbot. Nightbot, can you give us a code? I mean a clue. It's a clue, it's not a code. Can you give us a clue? The movie is Where Is She, though? All right, I will, I gotta see actually what it is, just to make sure. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. Oh gosh, okay, hang on, let me go get the movie before I may confirm anything. We're back. All right. The clue is, where is she, though? I see Gone Girl and Gone Girl, and I see Gone Girl. But that is incorrect. That is not the movie. It is not Found. It is not Fantastic Four. What if it was Fantastic 3 though? I saw that movie Fantastic 4 came out, but I don't even remember Fantastic 1, 2, and 3. It is not Hidden, it is not The Vanishing, it is not Fast and Furious 7. It is not Lost Girl, it is not Ocean City. Fantastic Four: The Rise of Silver Surfer. Why, that's crazy talk. It is not Wizard of Oz. Now, why? Okay, let me do this. Because maybe... Oh, you know what? That's still in there. Interesting. I have this updated file. Failed to open disk. Okay, let me take the disk out and put it back in. Okay. Pan's Labyrinth. No, it is not Scream. It is not Fanforstic. It is not Return to Oz. She Thought. No, 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 no. Oops, I'm supposed to hunt Snivy here. Donnie, Dark O. No. The Invisible Woman. Where is she? Those are not the correct answer. Wonder Woman. No, no, it's not Wonder Woman. Shutter Island, Idle Hands. All of the above are incorrect. So I should say none of the above, really. 48 on the likes. Thank you for the 48 likes. Nothing there. Is it Breakdown? No. Alice in Wonderland? No. I don't think you're ready for the breakdown. Not Alice in Wonderland. Not Wonder Woman 1984. Is it horror? This is not a yes or no guessing game. So the answer is either yes or no to your question. And so far, I have not seen the correct guess. The Dark Knight. No. Super Bob Brovs. I don't think so. Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. Is it fresh? It is not fresh. It is not the Fantastic Four First Steps. Rachel! Five Nights at Freddy's. No. Taken. No. None of those are the correct answer. Now, where is this? Like, how is it whenever I need to download a certain file, I can never find where it is. Okay, here we go. Can't be downloaded securely. Stop that. Like, if I say a file can't be downloaded securely, There we go. Then I just gotta like actually click the thing. Okay. And I'm gonna take that and replace the file. And I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna pick this, and I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna close that, and I'm gonna click that. Okay. You thought Taken too. Taken being the thing. The clue is, where is she though? I'd be for a blanket social media ban for people under a certain age, because if it were up to parents, there would be parents that will ban it, leading to kids to be ostracized at school. That is a good point. What do you mean you don't have Instagram? What do you mean you don't have TikTok? Well, my mom doesn't let me, haha. But like the thing is, even if they ban it for kids, like they're still gonna make accounts. Like, I don't know how that's gonna work, right? Carmen Sandiego. Oh my gosh, what a good guess, but no. Prisoners, no. Taken 2, Carrie, Fast and the Furious, Girl with a Dragon Tattoo, Long Legs, Megan, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, Lawrence of Arabia, Jurassic Park, Send the Kids to Jail, exactly. Kids are smart, man. Like, kids, if you ban something, like, from kids, they'll figure out how to do it, like. Girl Missing, Taken 3. None of those are the answer. I will give you a clue. I will give you a clue. The movie that I have here is sealed. I haven't opened it yet. Oh, what the heck, man? I never thought that movie would, they can't get, what the heck? Casablanca, Poltergeist, nope. Not that. Alien 4. New Light Goal. Nope, no, that is not the movie name. Oh, we have 50 likes. That's what you're talking about. I see what you mean. Woo, the movie is Hush. Nope, not Hush, not Aliens. Scan an ID to create an account. Age verification, fair enough, but then like that brings up privacy issues because like people don't like the idea of having to take a picture of their ID and like load it up so that they, like it can verify it. Weapons, no. Ghostbusters 1 and 2 Steelbook with a scratch, no. The Steelbook isn't scratched, the disc is scratched. Last Night in Soho, that is also wrong. Beasts of No Nation is incorrect. Privacy versus security. Yeah, it's always been an issue, exactly. Nobody's got it right. The Crow Hotel Rwanda. Nobody has got the answer correct. Except for Skrilbo coming in with Bring Her Back is the correct answer. Bring her back. But where is she though? How can I bring her back if I don't know where she is? But there we go. It is Bring Her Back. It is not a Steelbook. It is sealed. There we go. Bring her back. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. First of all, how am I supposed to get her back? Like, and like just from the, like, not her whole body, but only her back. And then where am I supposed to bring it? The champ returns. There we go. We got the mom. There we got the cat. There's Ollie. Looking in great shape. Let's crack this open. Well, I don't want to crack it, but let's rip it open. Oh, it's based off of the children's book, Bring Her Food Back. What is this even? This is one of the better horror movies that came out. Was this 25 that it came out? Or 24? It's is one of the better horror movies, I think, of the last couple of years. Okay. Bring Her Back. A film by Danny and Michael Philippou. Oh gosh, Philippou? Imagine having that name. There we go. In the wake of a family tragedy, siblings Andy and Piper are sent to live with their new foster mother, Laura, and a troubled orphan, Oliver. But as their new caretaker's sunny disposition begins to crack and the siblings unravel the truth about Oliver's disturbing behavior, they're forced to contend with a terrifying Okay, that's enough. But what's wrong with the name? Who said there's anything wrong with the name? Okay, so I've removed it from the slipcover. If your eyes are very sensitive, perhaps you shall avert them at this moment, as I'm gonna show you the inside cover. Here we go. Look at that hand, boy oh boy. There we go, that is that. And if I open it up, right, you kind of get the full picture there. There's the disc. You said imagine having that name. I know, I'm just like, just imagine, right? Like, you have your same name like your whole life, right? So sometimes it's just fun to imagine different names, you know? There we go. So there's looks like an empty swimming pool. There's Oliver or Ollie standing in there with a cat, looking a little bit ominous there. And it also comes with some artwork cards. Not really art, but some movie stills. Oh boy, okay. First of all, this movie still is creased, and I'm not thrilled about that because that did not happen during shipping. That came from the manufacturer like that. All right, here we go. Again, if you're kind of squeamish, maybe don't look away. Don't look away, or I mean, do look away. If you're squeamish, look away, because here is a still from the movie. There we go. Let me show the next one. Okay, you may look at this one. You can look now. This one's okay for the most part. There's another one. Oh, that's a cute picture. Look at that cute little dog. Boy, is he cute. Or she. Somebody stole his lunch money, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, here's this one. In the rain. And then, oh boy, this actually was not even in the movie. So I think this is like a behind the scenes photograph here. There she is, giving a lovely hug and a kiss to somebody there. Or something, some sort of paper mache head doll. But that was the movie of the day. They're just happy school is over, and exactly. Yeah, that was not in the movie. That was I'm disappointed at this card. I don't know if you can make it out on the, it's pretty white, but there you can kind of see a little bit that it's creased. Really hard to make out on the camera. But it's got like a bit of a crease in there, which sucks. But yeah, that wasn't in the movie. That was like behind the scenes footage. But yeah, I forgot. I think that dog was taxidermy. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Does the movie include mirrors considering the backwards text? I don't believe there are any mirrors related. No. I think it's just a stylistic choice. Shows a blank sheet of paper. I don't know if you can see that. Well, I wanted to show the crease in the paper. I wanted to show the crease, but yeah, Bring Her Back is the movie of the day, not a steelbook, but a movie that I'm kind of happy to own. I thought the movie was well done. It's made by the same people who made the movie called Talk to Me, and they're 2 for 2 in my opinion. Following, your top 3 were one conflict following another, Bring Her Back, and Sinners. Yes, and Weapons was good. She Needs an Eye Exam. That is a boy. His name is Oliver. The movie was well done. It's very dark. There's some parts in that movie where it's a little bit tough to watch. I like how they handling the topic of grief in their movies, right? They do a good job. Oh, you just picture Mills. Yeah, she was bald-headed in that show. Not into dark movies. No, there's some parts in there that are like, I like to watch horror movies, but there's some scenes in there that I'm like, oh, this is kind of hard to watch. You know, when was it? The 70s? It was the 70s when like horror movies kind of like, it was always the promiscuous, it was always like the teenagers who were up to no good that would meet their demise, right? And so there was that moralistic thing that was built into horror movies. It was like, oh, just behave yourself and you'll be safe. But once you start like involving like younger teenagers or kids and stuff in the movie, it can be really difficult to watch some of that stuff. Payback for their schooling and stuff. Why do kid actors under 18 make movies they can't legally watch? They don't. I don't believe there's any laws that prevent kids from watching the movies that they are in. The ratings are not legally binding, I don't believe in any way. A movie theater may not let you in, a store may not let you purchase it by law, but you can certainly watch them at home. Not laws, yeah, but advisories. Like I said, I think there may be laws like, oh gosh, this disc is scratched too. There's probably laws like that movie theaters can't admit you into those movies. Though, if it's a rated R movie and your parent says you can, then you can, right? Like, the movie theater will let you see an R-rated movie if your parents let you, like if they're there with you. Yeah, you have to be with an adult, exactly. I wonder, and I don't know if Matt Prokopek is still here, because I know Matt's in the film industry. I wonder when, like, obviously it depends on the scene and what parts of the movie, but like, I wonder when children are in like horror movies, how much of their part is filmed, you know, without the gross stuff, kind of like, you know, they kind of do their part, but they're not really like, I don't know, they don't really see a lot of the nasty stuff that's going on. Shows the IDs on the front cover, exactly. This is literally me on the cover. Nelson from The Simpsons to sneak into an R-rated movie like Naked Lunch. I could think of 2 things wrong with that title. Talk to me or bring her back. Hold on, which? Clerks when I was 12. They let me buy R-rated films. Yeah, I remember buying R-rated kids. R-rated movies when I was a kid. Whoops, don't call the police on me. I remember buying some R-rated movies when I was younger, and some places would let you, no problem. Then a couple years ago, I went to Walmart to buy an R-rated movie, and they literally ID'd me. They asked to see my ID. I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, I need to see it. But I think he was like a new guy. He was like training or something. And probably like the till popped up. It's like confirmed that they're 18 or whatever. And rather than just being like, yep, that guy's an adult, he like asked to see my ID. It was like 2 years ago. Or a year ago. Oh, which do I prefer more? I wanna say bring her back. Yeah, I think the guy was like new. So he just saw the thing like confirm his age, so he asked for my ID. Okay, here it is. Oh, yeah, you're 37. Okay, you're old enough. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no overexposure. I'm sure there's a lot of parents of kids who are in certain movies that they're like, you're not allowed to watch this movie. Why? But I'm in it. I want to watch it. We'll show you your parts, but you're not watching the whole movie. Love being carded, but not at the grocery store. Oh my gosh, why would a grocery store card you? This is a fake ID. It says Chris Nation, not Crid Nation. For alcohol, but did they sell that at the grocery store? Whole Foods will card you. It's very annoying. So, oh, maybe certain cough medicine. Really? At Safeway? What the heck? Is it in a separate section? The grocery store cards her because she's buying supplies for her Gina and tonics. Oh, jeez. Where else are you buying alcohol? I don't know, the liquor store? Same section as the potato chips. What the heck? I've seen like alcohol-free stuff, like at Walmart and the grocery stores, but like the real Canadian Superstore, they have like a separate area for liquor. Like that you gotta show your ID to walk into that section of the store. But I mean, Gina's like in her late 40s. Like there's no reason they gotta be IDing her. Some toys say aged 8 to 88. Can I see some ID? Whoops, you're 89. You're too old for this toy. But I'm buying it for my grandson. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Keep it moving, Pops. Law passed in Ontario, gas station can sell it. They got their stuff near the chips. To be like, so inconsistent when they card you. What are you carding me for? I'm only buying potatoes. Well, you know what they, you know what they use potatoes for, don't you? Eating? Oh, they'll ID on large transactions. The only time I think I've been ID'd at the grocery store, and I can't even remember if I was ID'd or not, was when I was purchasing a bunch of gift cards. And they had to, like, the manager had to come and, like, talk to me and, like, ask me, like, who are you buying these for? They're for me. Okay, just, like, because there's a lot of scams out there. We just want to make sure you're not buying them to pay off a bill, or, you know, you're not, somebody's not on the phone telling you to purchase these gift cards, because if they are, that's a scam. And I'm like, no, it's literally for me. I am just reloading my Amazon gift cards for me. And they said, okay, we just want to make sure. Yeah, they thought I was in some kind of a romance scam. Nope, it's just so I could buy my, it's for me. You know, I want to order my, my girlfriend. She's in jail. I'm going to order her all kinds of stuff. What made you make them, what made them think you were a scammer? Were you not listening to the story? They didn't think I was a scammer. They thought, they wanted to make sure that I was not getting scammed. They thought that I was talking to a scammer, that he was trying to get me to buy gift cards, you know, to pay for my taxes or something. Oh, you were distracted. But yeah, I mean, I think that's fair, right? Like, if I'm buying a few $100 in gift cards, or like $1,000 in gift cards, most people you don't buy that many gift cards. So they just want to make sure, like, you're not buying this for, you know, nobody told you that your bills are overdue and they'll accept payments in gift cards. Your bank didn't tell you to buy them. Nothing like that. I said, nope, I'm just making a big purchase on Amazon for myself. And I get 4% back on my credit card if I buy gift cards here versus 1% if I buy it directly from Amazon. Okay, we just want to make sure. Gift cards are common currency with scammers. The money cannot be saved once moved. Exactly. Once they redeem the gift card, it's gone. Like, there's no way of getting it back. We still don't got designated beer vendors that are open till like 2 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, we'll drive by those and be like, ice cold beer, the big signs say. It's literally like a drive up window. You go order at the window and they like hand it to you. But you can buy beer at the liquor store, so I don't know what the point of those other ones are. Yes, officer, all these kids' toys are for me, not for my daughter. Apparently there's another one too. They'll call you pretending to be somebody from the bank, and or whatever, or they'll call you pretending to be from somewhere official, and they'll be like, so it appears, unfortunately it appears your identity has been stolen. We've noticed activity. People have been opening up credit cards under your name, bank accounts and whatnot. And so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to freeze your accounts. Do you have money in the bank? Like, you know, do you have enough money in the bank to last you like for a couple weeks, for a month? Oh yes, I do. Okay, so what I'd recommend then is quickly go into your bank and withdrawing like kind of as much money as you can to keep you know, going, and that way when they freeze your accounts, at least you still have some cash. And then somehow they know where your bank is, and I guess after you leave the bank with your money, they rob you. But it's kind of scary, like. The ones with fruit are good. Pickle spears? Hold on, what are we talking about? Moon? Oh gosh. I haven't had a liquor in months. I don't really have any desire to have it. Once in a blue moon, sure, but like, it's not like, oh, it's you know, it's 5 o'clock, bust out the margaritas. Pretty sure I got a bottle of booze up in the cabinet that's like probably like 4 or 5 years old. Too expensive anyway. There's a time limit to start. Yeah, apparently 5 o'clock. 8 years ago. That's a long time, Skrillbo. If that's intentional, then congratulations. For me, I say months ago, but not really intentionally. It's just, I just haven't had one. What did your daughter say to you the other day about drinking? Oh yeah, she asked if I like wine or something. She's like, do you like wine? I'm like, no, I don't like wine. She's never lucid. That sounds bad. Thanks for the 52 on the likes. She does not drink either, no. I'm trying to think of like, she might have had like a drink in college or like in university or something, but like, I'm trying to think. I don't know if like since we've been married, she's even had a single drink. Hard to keep a phone call entertaining for sure, but I don't drink and she does. Gotcha. It's unfortunately part of the culture. It's like, oh, you're 18. Well, that's 18 is in Manitoba, 19 in Ontario. The US is 21. It's like, oh, you're 21. Let's go out and have something to drink. But like, why? Just because you're allowed to now? Like, hard to have a single drink. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm married. I haven't had a single drink. Only them married ones. Rayquaza. Ooh, the shiny Rayquaza Sitting Cutie's back in stock. All right, if anybody's anybody's been waiting for those. Devin says they're back in stock. No shiny yet, Unity, not yet. start here, 15, 16 if they're not allowed. Exactly, they know how to get it. Somebody's parents keep it unlocked, like me, because my kids are too young to even really know what it is. But now that my oldest is 10, 10's pretty young, I probably should get a locked cabinet for it. But like, I don't drink, my wife doesn't drink. It's not really a topic that gets discussed. I really don't think she's in school with it where any of her friends are even thinking about that yet. So, love a single plush, but that penny short of free shipping ticks me. I know, I hate that. I hate it so much. Free shipping on all orders over $25. It's like, oh, thanks. The one I want is $24.99. I mean, they do it on purpose. It's like, why pay $10 for shipping when I can add a $15 product? You know? Just use for cooking. You want the Hoenn starters next. The Sitting Cutie Hoenn starters. I've seen some. I want to say I've ordered from a place before that had been like free shipping over $50. But if your order came to like $49.98, the free shipping option was still available. So they say over 50, but they probably set the threshold at, you know, 10 cents cheaper than that kind of thing. But most of the time, if it says $50 and you're at $49.99, nope, sorry. Really? You're not gonna give me free shipping? I'm a penny short? Sorry, gotta cut it off somewhere. And I mean, you do, right? But I mean, they purposely price items such that, like, that you're very unlikely to spend like $50.05. 300 eggs into the Kanga hunt. You can really focus it. Yeah, it's a forced hand. Free shipping, like psychologically, free shipping is like a huge motivator for people. $20 item with free shipping versus a $15 item with $5 shipping. More likely, people are going to pay for the $20 item with free shipping. You'd pay an extra dollar per plus. Yeah, like, can you add an option where I could just donate $1 just to get my total over? Can I add a $1 tip? I'm sorry, but tips do not count towards... It has to be physical objects. Oh, geez. I look like Daredevil. Daredevil looks like me, hey? I think we're at the point now we're gonna kind of walk away from this topic. I don't want it to go on too long. Yeah. Oh, a $2 pin. Exactly, but sometimes like. Sometimes they like the cheapest item they have is like $20 kind of thing. Hiding and realize an issue. Oh yeah, okay. I'm glad you caught it early on though. The fact that you were able to recognize it and do something about it is impressive. Is very, very good. The free shipping topic? No, that we can talk about. But Pallet Town, shiny Magikarp. Congrats on that. Sun, Moon, Dew. Yesterday we started, yeah, exactly. So we moved on. It's not really like channel appropriate discussion. Sometimes we talk about, you know, life stuff. Because I think there is an importance to it, but I don't want it to go on forever, you know? People come to the live stream to get away from life. Let me see. People come here because they want to see me get a shiny. They love when I show my movies and talk about them nonstop. And they like guessing things. I mean, it's like a win-win-win for everybody. What if for the shiny sitting cuties, they use sparkly fabric for them? Boy, do you ask a lot of what if questions. If they used a shiny sparkly fabric, then some people would like it and would be more likely to buy it. Other people would say, ooh, I don't like that. I'm not going to buy it. What gen had the best sparkles? Gen 2 is pretty good. Okay, Gen 7 was terrible. I'm trying to, even though I just recently did a Gen 4, I don't always remember what all the sparkle animations look like. I really liked what BDSP did, where every time it sparkled, it was like different. It was just like kind of sparkles like popped off of them, but it wasn't the same every time. It was like RNG. The chunks, yeah. Sword and Shield were not my favorite. Okay, BDSP did it right. Paired with good stickers, yep. Star Wars 789. You know, speaking of Star Wars, I took a look-see of a peek at the shopping mall at the used video store. And what did they have for sale? Star Wars Episode 1 through 6 on Blu-ray Steelbook. I did not purchase them. I may have been tempted, but I didn't. Speaking of French movies, you saw a good one. It was called Spoorloos. It's called The Vanishing. Ooh. I purchased 2 copies. No. I was tempted, but I'm like, like, I like Star Wars, but I'm not really a big enough fan to, you know, to buy the steelbooks. And I mean, I'm not just gonna buy 1, 2, and 3, because then I would be looking at it and be like, okay, I need 4, 5, or I'm not gonna buy 4, 5, 6, because then I'm gonna want 1, 2, 3, and if it were 4K steelbooks and they were decently priced, I probably would have bought them. I think they're about like 25 bucks a piece. So like times 6 of them, you know, it adds up. 789, they're trying to make it non-canon, but they don't want to admit that they were mistakes. Well, it appears this disc is also scratched and won't read. Mistakes were made. Replacement. This is something I bought like over a year ago. So there's no chance of me getting a replacement disc this late. Had I noticed it right away, the scrapes don't even look. I looked at the disc. I noticed a few scratches. They didn't look too bad. But some of them are ones that I purchased like a year ago. But like sometimes you put in a disc and like some readers will be able to read it and some will struggle with it. But now the plan is to like scan it. If I get a new disc, I scan it, and if it has read errors, then I know like I'll get a replacement. Does Bring Her Back have any scratches? It doesn't. I don't see any. Yeah, this is stalled here, this disc. So let me take a look. Yeah, those scratches are very faint. They're very, very faint. So maybe I'll try to like I'll wipe it down with some isopropyl later. Do you have a spreadsheet going? You know that I do. You know that I do. I do have a spreadsheet, keeping track of which discs I have scanned. Well, since I have it right here for Guess the Thing, I will pop it in and I will read the disc, and I'm not seeing... Ooh, what's that? A big scratch? Boring little star. Yeah, what the heck with that big giant star stamp? I know, that was the worst. That was Gen 7. That was lame. Gen 6, I think we're good. Gen 2 so far. Gen 2, from what I could think, are my favorite. How many more do you have to rip? Enough that I need a new hard drive. Hard drive that I was looking at the other day. Okay, whenever I have a problem with it, I have to like unplug the drive and then like plug it back in. Hard drive I was looking at the other day was on sale for $465, which is already kind of a high price. And the sale ended, and now it's still on sale, but it's on sale for $525. The program can't find... Man, this is... I don't know, like, I never have issues with when I'm using this drive on my other PC. Album of the week is Cause of Death by Obituary. Seen them in Winnipeg just the days before everything got shut down. Yikes. So I'm glad you got to see him. Do I think it's the drive itself, the software? I think it's probably the software. Because in the past, I've been able to just literally just uninstall the software and reinstall a fresh copy, and then it works fine. Like, I have the drive plugged in, but when I open up the program, it's like, no usable drives found. And then I'll unplug the drive and plug it back in, and then it'll find it no problem. Other times it will like, it'll scan the disk and it'll be like, illegal request, cannot read the disk. And I literally just close the program and open it up, and then it's fine. The software is in beta. It's a beta stage. Though it's been in beta for like the last 12 years or something. So ones that are scratched, do they still play? I mean, my actual player might play them. Depending on the drive, like some drives have better error correction than others. No, do they update the software? Oh yeah, it gets tons of updates. But it's still like officially in beta form. For whatever reason. Yeah, my drive is LG, which is, from what I've been able to gather, is inferior to the Pioneer drives. However, Pioneer stopped making drives, so basically LG is the only thing that's left. You got a star from Mario Party. There we go. Oh, the water rabbit. Was that an actual real beta design? You guess Zootopia 2, True Romance, and Bring Her Back. You've gotten a few for sure. Man, where is my shiny? Likely good drives. Boy Bunny. Bowie Bunny. I mean, it's a good name, too. Yeah, Jerry's like, is it Zootopia? Nope. Skrillbo swoops in Zootopia 2. But then, didn't Matt do that or something? Somebody guessed... No. Who was it? Somebody guessed another movie. They guessed, like... No, Matt guessed Child's Play 3... And I said no, and then Matt guessed Child's Play 1, and then I said no. And then I think it was Metachamp swooped in and said Child's Play 2. And that was the correct answer. Layup just to get dunked on. In Metachamp's defense, who the heck guesses 3 and then 1? Just completely skips 2. Speaking of water starters, I haven't looked at an Oshawott in a while. Thank you for 54 likes. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't. You guessed a movie you didn't know existed. What the heck was that? That's right, I forgot about that. You're like, is this a movie? You said the name. You're like, I don't know, is there a movie called this? It could be that. Season 1, you were guessing Jurassic Park The Lost World for weeks. The second Kem dropped a clue, it has a colon in the title. You guessed it. But it took you a while, you almost didn't. Then I was grinning from ear to ear. I think you almost didn't. Oh yeah, that's right. Skrillbo would always guess Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and the one day that it actually was that, Skrillbo was absent. You almost had it stolen. I think the clue was there's a colon in it. And then people are like, ugh, Kem, why are you showing a movie that's got a colon in it? I don't know if Rain missed Tremors. She might have. Funny how things like that happen. Jeez, almost as if like, man, like what a coincidence. I say it sarcastically like that, but actually they are coincidences. Oh, because of the colon scene. Oh my gosh. Correct. Today's movie of the day is Non-Invasive Surgery, Volume 6, The Colonoscopy. Congratulations, you got it. Actually, that's probably one of the most invasive surgeries. Well, it's not really a surgery, it's a procedure. Oh, Rain, you guessed Tremors. There we go. Never let us forget My Little Pony. No, I will let you forget. You will never let anybody forget. If Tobin Bell performs it, it's invasive. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you guessed Tremors, but it was Tremors 2. Yeah, that was The Godfather, My Little Pony. What's the name of that guy? Jared, something. The guy who plays the guy from that movie? You know that one? Where he's a villain? You guys know who I'm talking about. Tremors 2 Electric Boogaloo. No. Oh, you forgot 2. It's right. What the heck is his name? Jared or Jarrett? Or maybe that's his last name. No, not Dennis Hopper. There's no Jared or Jarrett in that. Or maybe that was his character's name. Jared Padalecki. No. Okay, here we go. All right, I'll just Jarrett. Maybe that's his name, Jarrett. Oh no, that's Jerry Jarrett. I'll just look it up. What's the guy's name? John Jarrett. Name's John Jarrett. He plays the villain in Wolf Creek, which apparently is getting a third movie. Wolf Creek. He's getting a third. Very close. John Jarrett. What model of LG? The BU something. It is the BU40N is the model. That movie is cursed. Apparently, like, and I don't know, there were claims. I don't know if he was like a landlord or something. And like, apparently he was like trying to intimidate his tenants, like by like playing the character or something. There was like some controversy, and apparently like they're like charges were dropped or something, or they couldn't find, like they couldn't prove it or something. What did they say? Filming, post-production, release, box office, accolades. Oh wait, I gotta read about him, not Wolf Creek. Legal issues. He filed a lawsuit against the 7 Network over a story which ran. He claimed the story defamed him. The story told of Jarrett in a dispute with his tenant, how he made attempts to intimidate and evict the tenant. The story accused him of echoing his character, Mick Taylor, from the film Wolf Creek in his intimidation. Described an answering machine message left by him to his tenant, say, "I have always been a winner," something like that. Case was adjourned. Found not guilty about something else. I don't know. You gotta go with this. They had a lawsuit. It was investigated, but I don't know. Like, I could kind of see like a person playing their psychotic character to kind of try to intimidate somebody. It's a plausible story. Everyone gets a sequel instead of putting money into original ideas. Well, money is money, right? If they think it's gonna make money, they'll do it. That's why we're getting Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey Part 3. The first 2 movies, as bad as they are, made money. They were profitable. Wolf Creek was gonna be about the Australian werewolves. Oh my gosh. And then you put that flag in there. But yeah, I agree. That movie is cursed, man. That's hard to watch that movie. Like, he is a psycho in that movie. Sharknado. Like, how many Sharknadoes were there? I mean, they knew they were making a stupid movie. They knew it wasn't gonna be a blockbuster hit. But it made money, so they keep making more. They know what they're doing. Yeah, Big Cheese watched Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, and he hated it. American Psycho? No, Wolf Creek. Sharknado 20, still making money. You know, if there were a movie series that would, the tagline would be still making money, I could see Sharknado doing that. Yeah, there's like 8 of them or something. I mean, hey, like, why not? If it's making money, then do it, right? Obviously, there's a large enough fan base for it. that that it's profitable. Hills Have Eyes 2, the remake was good enough. I don't even know if I watched a sequel. But not, you know what? Not every movie needs to be a blockbuster. And I'm very, like, mostly pretty firm on that opinion. Not every movie is gonna be a blockbuster. Not every movie tries to be. A lot of times they know their budget. They know what they're making is not great. But they're doing it for themselves, they're doing it for the fans, and they're doing it for the money. And that's good enough. Oh, Tara Reid, she's in that movie? I haven't heard her name since American Pie. Sci-Fi shows the film, the stars recoup 20 cents. They gotta get them residuals. Also, I remember when that Bill Cosby stuff came out and everybody was boycotting the show. And then, like, the other actors and actresses are like, look, like, I understand the boycott, but, like, a lot of us, you know, as we're not huge actors, like, a lot of us, like, we rely on those residuals, the little bit of money we make from the Cosby Show still. So you're not really hurting Bill Cosby so much, you're kind of hurting us. Some people who've opened a brand new 4K and it not reading, they reach out to the company and get it replaced. Yeah, but not if you purchased the movie like a year ago, right? If I buy a brand new movie, like if I say order from Amazon or go to Walmart, open it up and a disc doesn't read, I'll return it to Amazon or Walmart. Or, you know, if it's 30 days or something, whatever, past, I'll reach out to the company. But if I buy a movie like 15 months ago and then I only find out now that it's not reading, I'm out of luck. And the movie that I was just having problems with was a Sony release. The company that I bought it from, that was the same company, I think, Please Rewind, that I had an issue with my Ghostbusters disc, and they basically told me, like, sorry, we don't have access to these old orders. We won't be able to help you. Speaking of flops, the new Anthony Mackie movie, Desert Warrior, budget of 150 million. It only grossed 450,000 on opening weekend. Yeah, I've heard of like box office flops. That is a big flop. I'm gonna look this up. Yikes. Budget $150 million. Box office $665,000. This came out when? 2025? 150 million. Project was intended to revitalize the Saudi film industry. Holy moly, that is a huge loss. The Saudi-backed film grossed 87,000 in Saudi Arabia. Wasn't terrible. The actor made terrible decisions. That doesn't mean he was, yeah, the only part of that show. Exactly, right? Big Cheese, that's what I'm saying. Like, the other actors are like we know we know why you're boycotting it, but like, this is part of our income too. Like, we're not involved in any of that stuff. And like, you know, I suppose at that point they could probably like sue Bill Cosby because his actions directly resulted in their loss of income, but at the same time, it's like we're part of that show too. Like, that's not a flop. That's a chunky dunk. I think my my in-laws have that sign at their house because they live at the lake. It says, "We don't go skinny dipping, we go chunky dunk." Chunky dunking or whatever they say. Biggest box office bombs. Let's take a look at what Wikipedia says. The 13th Warrior, 100 to 160 million budget, 61 million. See, that's not even like that. Where's the, okay, where's the actual loss here? Estimated loss adjusted for inflation. Let's just do the nominal loss. The Marvels. 2023 to Marvels is estimated loss of around $200 million. But I see that its budget was 270 million, the gross was 206. So I'm not sure how the loss is close to 200 million. Though they say whatever your budget is, in order to break even, you kind of have to double that at the box office. Once you take into account all the advertising, all of the box office cut, whatever they get. Oh, for sure, it's definitely a tax write-off, right? You write it off as losses, exactly. I mean, they still lost that money, but it reduces their taxable income, so they'll be able to recuperate a little bit of it, but it's not like they get that money back. So yeah, 270. So yeah, you're looking at about 500, roughly 500 million they would have need to make. They made 200. So that's a pretty big box office bomb for Disney. They could afford it. Stars made tons and tons of money from the Cosbys and through its syndication, yeah. But, I mean, I don't know about tons and tons of money. But, when people are boycotting it, that's a huge, or I guess significant portion of their revenue now they don't have. Desert Warrior was funded by the Saudi Arabian film industry. Yeah, I quickly looked it up. I guess they were supposed to revitalize the film industry in Saudi Arabia, and it did not. Yeah, for 2 decades, but it's not like they're making, you know, millions off of syndication. I mean, it's the Cosby Show, right? It's not Seinfeld, it's not Friends. John Carter, big flop. Strange World. Animated film, The Lone Ranger, Mortal Engines, Turning Red, really? That raccoon movie, what? Oh, the budget, $175 million budget, made $19 million at the box office, yikes. The Flash, superhero film, The Flash, I can see that, you know, being, because of the Ezra Miller stuff, why that didn't do so well. Yeah, I don't know how many seasons, but like at the end of the day, like Jerry Seinfeld was making like $5 million an episode or something. There's no way that, you know, the Cosby show people were making anywhere close to that. They literally offered Jerry Seinfeld like $110 million to make a 10th season, and he said no. We just want one more season. Season 10, we'll pay you $110 million. And he's like, nah, I'm good. King Arthur was a box office bomb. Jungle Cruise, Tomorrowland, Battleship, Pan. Boy, there's a lot of like... Wait, what's Pan? 2005 American fantasy film? Joker, Folie 2. Mars Needs Moms. Like, a lot of these I haven't even heard of the name. Dial of Destiny was considered a box office bomb. There we go. Mulan from 2020. Moonfall, Wonder Woman 1984. Tron Ares was a box office bomb. Matrix Resurrection, Terminator Dark Fate. Haunted Mansion. Boy, there's a lot of Disney movies that are bombs. To be fair, like, Disney's like one of a few studios, so I guess... Like, who else would it be? Highest grossing, yeah, Scream 7. Yeah, that's true too. I guess if it's on Disney Plus, right? How do they factor in, like, obviously people are gonna watch it at home, not the box office. Live action Disney is poo a lot of the time, and I'm looking at the list of all these movies that failed. I'm like, why did they keep doing them then? But anyway, according to Wikipedia, the largest box office bomb is the Marvels, with an estimated loss in real dollars, $194 to $237 million. Meanwhile, Disney's like, how much should we lose? 200 million? Okay, hang on, let me get my wallet. There we go. Yeah, then like COVID restrictions, right? People couldn't go to the movie theaters and stuff, and it was a hard time for like everyone in that industry. Well, for anyone in general, but yeah, Marvels was just, I guess, 2023 it said, so pretty recent. What about adjusted for inflation? John Carter, 2012. Adjusted for inflation on the high end is $280 million. And there are movies that I've watched that I'd be like, man, this was a good movie, and I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there's movies where I'm like, this was a pretty good movie. And sometimes I'll watch a movie, I'll throw up to Wikipedia and read a little bit about it, and I'll find out the movie was like considered a box office bomb, or it was like really badly reviewed. I'll be like, oh man, I thought it was a good movie. Let me look at the list again. See if there's any movies I can spot on the list that I've seen that I'm like, yeah, I liked that movie. I mean, there's Turning Red. My daughter kind of liked it, but she's really big into red pandas. Roto Hatches, nice. It always gives you what you don't want. I think the hatch ones are not even that rare, right? Roto Hatches? Silver, welcome back, Silver. Ben-Hur. Oh wait, there was a remake of Ben-Hur 2016. Okay, that was a bomb. Solo, a Star Wars story. That was a bomb. So far I'm scrolling down the list and I'm not seeing anything that immediately comes to mind that I'm like, oh, this was a good movie. So maybe my taste is better than I thought. Space Jam: A New Legacy. Wild Wild West. That was I liked Wild Wild West. Will Smith, that was a good one. That was a bomb. The Mummy, oh, that's the Tom Cruise version. Let's see. Tenet was a bomb. Okay, Furiosa Mad Max Saga. That was considered a box office bomb, even though it was a really good movie and the reviews were really good too. I forgot about that. Yeah, Furiosa was a box office bomb, but was actually a really good movie. I think it was good. You liked the movie. Was it good? Nah, it was entertaining. I thought it was good. I mean, people go to Mad Max to see Mad Max. But I liked the movie. It's unfortunate because I think there were plans of a 6th one, actually with Mad Max, called Wasteland. And because Furiosa didn't do so well financially, I think that movie got cut. Alright, what else here might be on the list that I've seen that I liked? And anyway, the top 100 list or whatever, I don't see. That's the only one. That's the only movie I think from that list that I've seen and disagree with, I guess. List of films considered the worst. Okay, let's take a look at the list of films that are considered the worst. Here's one. Here's a movie that's on the list of worst films of all time. The movie is called Titanic. The Legend Goes On. I guess they made a sequel to the Titanic? Where's the list? I don't want to read an article about every dang thing. Just show me a list. Apparently there's no list. It's just they're gonna show each movie and write up about it. Slightly peeved Max. Exactly. He's not angry Max. He's mad, as in he's like, he's crazy. The spin-off universe tends to do worse. Usually seems to be the case. Hey Dark, what's going on, Dark? Scream 7, highest grossing quality-wise, is the absolute worst. I'm trying to think of the Scream movies. I feel like, to me, all of the Scream movies are fairly close-ish. I don't think I would be able to rank the Scream movies. I mean, I would put the original at the top just because, I mean, that's what started it all and it was really good. But for the other, 2 through 7, I don't even think I could rank them. They're probably just all so close. I mean, they're all pretty much the same movie, to be fair. Maybe he's mad because he got all them teeth, but no toothbrush. Well, it is in a post-apocalyptic scenario. They probably, I mean, even if they had a toothbrush, they probably don't even have any toothpaste. What was it, Matthew Lillard? Something, I think Quentin Tarantino said that he didn't like Matthew Lillard. He thought he was like a bad actor or something. And then like apparently a bunch of people started sticking up for Lillard. Apparently like that like cut him deep too. Like I mean, you think of these actors, they're like, oh, they're actors, they're famous. But like, I mean, they're real people with feelings too. Apparently, like, that really hurt to hear that from like such a big guy like Tarantino. Mia, have you even seen number 7? Bum, bum, ba-dum. All right, he was a little over the top, but that's stew for you, right? I deleted one of your message. $56 on the likes. He was likable in 1. I don't think you were supposed to like him in 7, though, to be fair. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Look at I re-clicked on the worst movies of all time article. There we go. War of the Worlds 2025 is on the Wikipedia article for the worst movies of all time. I did see that movie, and though I don't know if I would say that it is one of the worst movies of all time, it certainly was not good. Madame Web, I have not seen. Oh no! Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey is on the list of the worst movies of all time? Oh man! It was nominated for 5 Razzie Awards and it won all 5 of them. Dang it! Hey, what's this button here? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. All right, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? It is not. Big Cheese says, see, look, Big Cheese, I know that it's a bad movie. I said I enjoyed the movie, but that doesn't mean that it's a good movie. Does it have wheels? It does not. Okay, there we go. Is it video game related? No. Dynamic, thanks for doing a stream. Rainy day, thanks for putting a bright smile on people's faces. Dynamic, thank you for coming in and thanking me. Is it a toy? No. Is it a Bugs? It is not a Bugs. Can it be used to cut things? No. Is it for cleaning? It is not for cleaning. Is it plastic? Plastic is one of the materials, if not all of the material that it is made of. Is it safe to eat? I would say no. I'm doing good, Christopher. How about yourself? Let's see. What other movies are on the worst movies of all time? Dirty Grandpa's on there. What the heck is Hum Shackles? Never even heard of such a thing. Food Fight, that's my boy. Jack and Jill? Adam Sandler? Oh, there we go. The Last Airbender 2010, the live action. That's on the worst movies of all time. Is it a smaller part of something else? No. Can you buy this at Home Depot? I want to say no. Good, you got home from a walk. Nice. Is it a dustpan? It is not a dustpan. Is it a 4K disc that I'm ripping? No, Mia, please. In Canada, bypassing encryption to rip discs is illegal. Is it safe to use around kids? I suppose I could use it around my kids and they'd be fine. It does not require electricity. Is it a mistake? No. Is it Minecraft? No. Can it fit in your pocket? It can fit in my pocket. Is it a seasonal item? I would say no. Oh, Hefty was talking about Birdemic, the movie. Birdemic is on one of the lists of worst movies. Meet the Spartans. What else is on here that I've heard of? 2004 Catwoman? Who's that? Halle Berry? The Room, 2003. That's not surprising. Freddy Got Arrested should be #1. Oh, geez, I know what you're talking about. Is it an indoor item? I mean, you can use it indoors. Is it a round object? It is, some parts of it, you may call it round. Is it a pen? No. Oh, hi, Mark. What? Ming, please. Is it part of a board game? It is not. It is not part of a larger object. Let's see what other movies I've heard of. Master of Disguise, Dana Carvey. That's one of the worst movies. Oh yeah, that Freddy one, yep, that's on the list. And these are just the 21st century movies. So. Here we go. Will it break if you drop it? I don't think so. Do you use it for my laptop? I do not use it for my laptop, no. Ooh, suffered through that DVD. I think I owned that Freddy movie on VHS, and I watched it once because, like, I'm a kid, Tom Green, ha ha ha. And the movie really was truly terrible. Is it a book? It is not. Way Gaming, what's going on? Is it used in food prep? It is not used in food prep. Oh, Master of Disguise. Okay. I didn't watch that movie. I think I actually remember people talking about Master of Disguise way back in the day about how it was bad. Do you use it to fix things? Kind of, sort of, maybe. Is it plastic glass? No. Is it a toy? No. It is not a toy. No, I wouldn't say it's used to fix things. Is it a Labubu? It is not. Horrible, but it's extremely amusing. It's like, I feel like I should watch it again just so that I could see it and remember how bad it was, but I really don't want to watch it. Someone had a warrant, they didn't return it to a rental place. Pulled over from the police? That sounds made up. Does it have a handle on it? No. Is it a plus-sized item? No. Oh, okay. They weren't pulled over because of the rental. It was they were pulled over for something. They ran the name, and it showed up that they hadn't returned that movie. I don't know why the police would have access to that kind of thing. Is it a liquid? It could be partially liquid. What? That is not in the Criterion collection. Can it be found at most stores? I would think it would be I think it would be available at many stores. Most, but many. Is it a super glue? No, it's not super glue. But no, I actually don't think it's liquid at all. Criterion, they usually have like, movies that are like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, I'm surprised they want that movie. Is it a lava lamp? No. Does it emit light? No. A battery? No. Is it a gel? No, it's not a gel. Standards? Yeah, I mean, Criterion, what do they have? Like classics, more like artsy movies kind of thing. Art house style kind of movies. Is it stronger than you? No. Is it toothpaste? No. I would consider toothpaste a liquid. Is it used for cooking? It is not. Like, I have a couple Criterion movies. And, what's those things for kids? It rotates a picture and lullaby music plays. I'm not sure what that's called. A mobile? Good movies. It's a work of art in its own right. That's, yeah, not every work of art needs to be a good taste. I'm surprised Criterion has that, though. That's a silly movie. Is it your daughter's medal from swimming? No, her coach wasn't there yesterday. She's got to wait till Thursday. Will it watch this drive? No. 30 seconds. Yeah, I never liked that line. How long does it take you to brush your teeth in the morning? I don't know, 30 seconds? Oh, like that's too short. Is it tape? It is not tape. Is it caulking? It is not. Will it take you 30 seconds to Mars? I don't know what that means. Breath must spell foul, brushing. I know, that was from The Office. When Michael asked the guy who was in the wheelchair how long it takes him to brush his teeth. And the guy's like, I don't know, 30 seconds? And then Michael's like, oh my gosh, that's like 3 times as long as it takes me. But like, I get it sets up the joke, but like 30 seconds? Come on, man. Like, that's pretty quick too. Do you wear this item? No. Jared Leto's band? No. A Tails doll? No. Is it made of more than one material? Yes. It's made of plastic and possibly some form of liquid, but I'm not sure. We know that. 3 to 5 minutes at least? No, that's too much. 2 minutes. 2 minutes is recommended. 5 minutes? That's crazy talk. I don't think dentists recommend 3 to 5 minutes. That seems too long. An unused glow stick? No. Oh, maybe yeah, because I was thinking that'd be harsh on the enamel. But then, like, it would make sense why they recommend it, because then if you wreck your teeth, you gotta go back to the dentist. It's not a thermometer. They also say you should use a soft toothbrush. You can get like ones with like firm bristles, but you should not do that. Dentist recommended brushing time. At least 2 minutes, twice a day. Preventing cavities. Most people only brush for 45 seconds, which is insufficient, says Cleveland Clinic. 2 minutes, twice daily. It says at least 2 minutes, so like not maximum. So probably 3 minutes is fine. 5 minutes is a long time though. Let's see, what do we got? Is it small? Yes. Is it a grasshopper? No. Pop. It's not pop. It's not a Transformer toy. Is this item a supplement meant to be consumed? I would not refer to it as such, no. Is it My Little Soda Pop? Nope. Is the item in a tube? You could kind of call it a tube, yeah. I was thinking, what if the item was my foot? And it's kind of in a tube because I'm wearing a tube sock. I think that's the day, like, people stop coming to the channel. Let's see. Gel toothpaste? No. Is it a Bible? No, no, no. Does it use batteries? No. A water flavor packet? No. Is it a foot sock? No. Is it a tube sock? No. Because, I mean, technically my foot does contain quite a bit of liquids, you know. Liquid IV pack? Nope. Silica gel? Nope. I said that it's not a supplement. I bet I'd never return after that. Yeah, and the item is, and then just my big foot comes on there. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Is it a medicine? I would say yes. Big Cheese, it is a singular medicine, as you would refer to it. Might report you, yeah. Alum, it is not. Oh, is it a bad medicine? It is not. Is it Bengay? It is not. Is it an Energy C packet? No. Is it a scam? It absolutely is not a scam. I don't know what a Calpol tube is. I've never heard of such a thing. Is it liquid Tylenol? No. Is it a school bus? No. Is it a leveling tool? Not even close. Is it a goodies powder? Nope. Yay, scams. I remember one time I went to this place because I I wanted to buy like a bunch of groceries in bulk, and like I went to the same place. Turns out they just robbed me. It was Scams Club, and yeah. Is it the Magic School Bus book? No. Is it hydrocortisone? No. Is it used to get rid of a headache? No. Is it illegal to have? No. Is it used to bring about a headache? That is not what it is used for. That's crazy talk. Lotramin Athlete's Foot Cream. No. Is it in powder form? It is not. Is it Tiger Balm? It is not. Secret potion for Psyduck. Isn't that for Ampharos? But no, it's not ibuprofen. Big cheese. I already told you it is not for removing a headache. Is it in pill form? It is not. Is it used to treat pain? No. Is it 2 colors? No. Oh, in platinum. Gotcha. Is it in lotion form? It is not. Is a cure-all, but the question is it used for headaches? And I said no, so that automatically eliminates it. If the question was, is its sole purpose for eliminating headaches and no other reason, then you can guess ibuprofen. Diamond and Pearl as well. Okay, yeah, so Gen 4, the secret potion. Can you eat it? You would not eat it, no. That's interesting. Okay. Is it a copy of the 1992 Stallone movie Stop or My Mom Will Shoot? It is not. Miralax? No. Man, this thing does not want to shine early. Can I get a quick summation of what we know about it? Well, I would say the most prominent clues are it is a form of medication. It's not for treating headaches. It is not eye drops. It is not in pill form nor in powder form. It is not a prescription medication. Healthcare section. No. What's the healthcare section? For use on cuts. You do not put it on cuts. Does it hurt your arm when you use it? No. Is it Tums? No. Do you breathe it in? Yes. Neosporin? No. Is it Vicks VapoRub? Not. entirely. But I am going to say... Actually, you know what? You know what? No, it's not. It is not menthol petroleum jelly. It is not jelly at all. It's not Vicks nasal spray. It's not nasal spray. It is Vicks. I don't know what you call it, but let's just say you all pretty much winners. It is in fact a, that doesn't really look great on the stream, a Vicks inhaler. There we go. How will the winner be decided? I will leave it up to you. It is a Vicks stick, I guess. A breath stick. Vicks inhaler, close enough. Though you said, what did you say? Close enough. You said a breath stick. Smelling salts. I think it's actually menthol. I think there's like, you know how like inside of a marker you got those like little spongy tubes, they're soaked in ink? I think that's what it is, but it's like soaked in menthol oil. I would also make the argument that Pokemon Gold and Silver are sequels to Red, Blue, and Yellow. You know what? I think I would agree with you. You said a Vicks nose cleaner. I mean, y'all can go through the chat and sort of figure out, what's this here? Emergency alert. This is a test of the public alerting system. Oh, this is only a test. Okay. I would agree with you. Yes, I would consider it a sequel. I don't know if they're officially considered sequels, but they most certainly feel like it. You inhale it through the nose, exactly. It's like Vicks Vapor Rub, but instead of slathering it all over your like chestal area, you just inhale the vapors. Yeah, it's just a small thing you keep in your pocket. Take a quick sniff every now and then. Yeah, that's one of those messy ones where it's like, well, I mean, you kind of got it, but you weren't specific enough. But maybe that's okay, and who knows? Yeah, it helps clear your nasal passages, I guess. I don't know if it like dilates the nasal passages. Sniff responsibly, yeah, exactly. Opens up the air passages. Vicks Vapo Stick, that's what it's called. I don't know if menthol would cross the brain-blood barrier or whatever they call it. The BBB. Does sniffing the menthol hurt the brain? Sniffing menthol in moderate therapeutic amounts and a cold rub or personal inhalers generally considered safe. Oh, recent studies, low-dose, short-term exposure to menthol may reduce brain inflammation and improve cognitive function. Based on a 2025 study by Vicks VapoRub, smelling menthol makes you so smart. The stream froze. Oh gosh. Didn't have context. Yeah, it looks like something else. It kind of looked like a personal hygiene product. Means of ignition. What the heck? Let's see. Means of ignition. What does that mean? But speaking of ignition, I have to go to the bathroom. We're back. You must ignite to combust. Maybe. Let's see. No shiny toot. No, I'm not really hunting for those. That was quick. That was real quick. Let's get this thing already. Oh yeah, I didn't, yeah, I guess you probably thought I was going to the bathroom because I said that I was going to the bathroom. I was just using that as an excuse to get out of the room. I keep forgetting it. I keep forgetting to watch it. Frontiers. You know what? Maybe I'll try to watch it tonight. I just finished Twister last night. And so I need a new... No, it was nothing like that. It was in no way bodily function related. You're streaming, you have to remain in the room for that. What? Gina enjoyed Frontiers. You know, if Skrilbo says, hey, you gotta watch this this movie, and then Gina even agrees that it's a good movie, I know it's probably gonna be a good movie. Must have been bad. You know what? I was trying to make a joke. Every time I gotta go do something, you know, answer the door, phone call, grab a drink, whatever. I'll say, like, I have to go to the bathroom. Everybody, like, is gonna believe me. So maybe I'll stop doing that. I was just remembering that from The Office. That joke they did that made absolutely no sense. Oh, 2370. Oh my gosh, Metachamp. Alfredo's Pizza Cafe or Pizza by Alfredo? I can never remember the difference. One time I was getting a drink. The other time, no, one time I was looking at to see if I had that Princess Diana newspaper, which I did not. Another time I was grabbing something from the front door, answering the door. The other time I just said that so I can get out of answering a question. I can't even believe the amount of times Rogers keeps showing up to my house. Not Roger, the person. Fishing guide company called Fishing with Fredo. What the heck? They keep knocking on the door, right? So they're like, "Hi, I'm from Rogers. We're wondering if we could discuss our current promotions with you." "Oh, sorry, I just signed a couple contracts with Bell back in November. I'm kind of locked in. I have internet with them, but it's sort of a bundle deal. And you know, if I cancel my internet, then I gotta pay more for the phones and everything." "Oh, I see. Okay, well, thank you for your time." I'm getting better at getting them out of there quick. I'm considering like switching from Bell, man. The amount of times I've had to call Bell since November to like sort out my bill. 2 months ago, I guess they undercharged me or something. And then now this month they're overcharging me because they didn't charge me enough last time. And I'm like, what the heck? Why is my bill so high this month? So I had to call them and talk to them. They're like, "Oh yeah, it's because we undercharged you the other month." I'm like, really? So it's like, "Oh, whoops, we didn't charge you enough, so now you gotta pay it up now." And they're like, "Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. Is there anything else we can help you with? Maybe you're looking to set up another line?" I'm like, "Nope, I don't want to set up another line, but if you can help me with some more discounts, that would be great." "Ha ha ha, that's funny. I wish I could help you, but I can't." Yeah, they just say whatever. Like, unbelievable. I can't even believe that when I signed up for my plan, $70 a month, and they were charging, and then we got our first bill, 75 for me, or 70 for me, 70 for my wife, 140. Then when we got the first bill, they were charging us each $95. And so I called, and the guy's like, he's like, "You must have made a mistake when you signed up." I'm like, "No, I didn't make a mistake. When I signed up, it said $70 a month, you know, before tax plus the cost of the device." He's like, "Oh yeah, well that's why you need to call us, because sometimes the things you see online, what they offer you, are not real. You have to call us to confirm that you actually qualify for that." I'm like, yeah, nobody would ever do that. But he's like, "Yeah, you can't, he's like, "Yeah, unfortunately, there's no such deal as the one you're explaining to me." I'm like, "Well, I mean, I know what I signed up for." He's like, "Yeah, sometimes those are only for new customers." I'm like, "Nope, this was specifically when I was logged in. It says your phone's up for renewal. How about this deal?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, well, I don't know, like, You must have done something wrong. Like, a guy couldn't possibly admit that there was a mistake on their end. But then eventually I'm like, okay, can you like escalate this to somebody higher up? He's like, well, who do you want to talk to? I'm like, well, I don't know their name. Like, somebody in a higher ranking position than you. Oh, like a supervisor? Sure, let me talk to a supervisor. Well, they can't help you either. So eventually I just hung up on the guy, and then I talked to somebody else and we figured it out. But yeah, it'll be slow at the start, but once it gets going, okay. Really, now this disc is not ripping either? Maybe there's, I don't know, like, the only time I ever have problems with my discs seems to be when I'm trying to do it on this PC. When I switch it over to my other one, I never have any issues. The enemy of telemarketers. But I mean, then eventually I was able to pull up the email I got and everything. That it's like, thank you for signing up for this plan. And then like it had, the email had all the details, $70 a month, plus the cost of the device. It's plugged into a powered USB. Plugged into a powered USB port. Nothing there. On the other PC, also a powered USB port. Why not a direct USB? I don't know why. Lack of USB availability, I think. Nothing there yet. I don't know. It could be the cable. Like, who knows? It could be anything. I'm looking at the disc and there's like no scratches on it at all. There's like no fingerprints. There's nothing that would cause any sort of like read errors from the disc itself. Oh, you're building a PC soon. The office needs an upgrade. Oh gosh. I was gonna say, I was gonna say, like, did you win the lottery? But you did kind of come into a little bit. USA failed so yeah, the USA failed. They had to go with plan B, USB. A toot in a jar discount. No, I wouldn't do that because I'm not a psycho. Hey, Mr. B, thanks for gifting a membership. Who got it? Noel Oliver's got one. Look at that. Thank you for the gifted membership. The laser, what? It's expensive building a PC now. It wasn't a year ago. It was less expensive. Nothing there. It's mainly the cost of RAM has really shot up, and the cost of storage. Like fast storage, like an SSD. They're like about twice the cost. SSDs now. The cost of bull. Stop that. Laser might be dirty or worn out. No, I don't think so. RAM is half the cost of the PC. It's crazy. He said I built my PC last July, and I'm like, man, do I need a new PC? No, I could probably just like try to figure out and fix the problem with my old one, but I'm like, I've been meaning to upgrade anyway, so let me do it. This was back in July, and boy, did I do it at the right time. There's quite a few hours on that drive. But no, it's not a failing drive. I tell you, like, I only have issues when I'm running it on this PC. The other PC, like, I almost never ever have any issues on the other one. I mean, you could, like, it depends on what you want to use the PC for. Like, you can buy cheap PCs. But if you want something for like gaming, or something that's, Christopher, please. I told you. If you want something like for heavy gaming or something, it's gonna be expensive. If you're like my dad, he's just like, I just want to watch like YouTube videos and like browse the internet or whatever. Then I'm like, you can just get whatever you want. Like, you can just buy a cheap, you know, laptop for a couple $100 and you'll be fine. But when I built mine, I kind of wanted to, because I'm using it for streaming, and I want it to be like future proof. Like, here, for instance, the other day I was having a trouble with my Nightmare on Elm Street disc. I think I tried like twice on this computer to scan the disc with the drive, and it would fail at the same part every time. When I plugged the drive into the other computer, no problem. Streaming is using read-write resources. You're adding another source, pulling that pool of resources. It's actually it's writing to a drive. It's writing to a separate drive on this PC. So literally the drive is reading it and then it's writing to I mean, it could be because I'm streaming, right? Like the amount of resources it uses for a drive to read a disc is very minimal. Son is status. The band will pay for his tuition. His rainy day money. He could access it when he's 18. The question is, can you access it? Favorite by streamer. Robert. That's none of your business. Use mine for work, school, and play. Tax write-off for sure. I mean, if you use it for work and play, then you can only write off a percentage of it. Graphics card essential for streaming? I would say no. You can like if your processor has integrated graphics, you can do it. You might not be able to stream as high quality, but not that I need it. I just wonder, like, if there's gonna be parents who like take their kids' money and squander it. Didn't that happen to Macaulay Culkin? Didn't his parents like spend all his movie money? Different because you're remote. It's happened in other families, which is a shame. It sucks that that happens. I mean, I'd be kind of ticked off, like, if I found out, like, oh yeah, when you were a kid, you had a grant for $100,000, but yeah, we spent it all. I would not be too happy. Nothing there. Streams are way better since you left that. Oh gosh, what a guy this. I don't even know if it's a guy or not. Somebody named Roberta. So let's just do this. And there we go. Easy. Roberta is no longer with us. She's gone to, I don't know where now, but not here. There we go. Personal experience or nothing destroys the way you view your parents more than something like that. Well, I could probably think of some other things. It's pretty rare, yeah. $59 on the likes, thank you very much. Oh god, we got 10 minutes left in the live stream, what the heck? Let's see what we can do. Ugh. Man, I was hoping to relax later. I forgot. Once I pick up the kids from school, I gotta like take all the stuff out of me mother-in-law's car and then drive it down to the shop where it's like, you have a detailing appointment at 5 p.m. Your appointment will be between 5 and 7. It's like, ugh. If I have an appointment for 5 and they don't get around till 7, I'm not gonna be thrilled. Looks good. The new Evil Dead. You know me. I will not watch the trailer. Mia, please. Fast food while you're out and about? No, I won't. What a large window. Yeah, exactly. Like, who wants to bring their car for a wash? And they're like, yeah, it's a 2-hour window. Maybe it's because that's how long it takes to clean it. Who knows? Wait there until you call your name or what? I don't know. I've never gone before. My mother-in-law just asked if I could take her car to get it detailed, and I said yes. All those blue blast, exactly. Yeah, I guess they're gonna wash the outside, then they clean out the inside, they vacuum it out, clean out the cup holders and all that, wipe down the dash, everything. Wipe down the seats or whatever. Skrilbo, please. Blue is not a flavor. It says flavor, Blue Blast. Oh, Blue Blast, okay. Jerry, please. How much is a car detail? I think it was, the estimate was like 120 bucks. Oh, put that in the center console. No, no, no. I'm going back and double checking my math to make sure I was wrong, but I was not. That's a lot of deer, that's right. I don't know, my mother-in-law's paying for it, so like... She's like, just let me know what the final cost is and I'll e-transfer you the money. Okay. She was there when I booked it. She knew the cost. I said, looks like 119 or whatever, probably taxes or whatever, so. It's mostly clean inside. It's just kind of like a already clean out the cup holders and stuff, wipe down everything. Yeah, 200 bucks more than it actually is. Then you could buy more steel books. No, my in-laws are so generous. They're wonderful people. I can never take advantage of them like that. I mean, I wouldn't take advantage of anybody like that, but especially not them. Palpatine didn't have an extra order before order 66 exactly. Then all the clones would be snickering when he tells them exactly. So many deer around lately. Tempted to take one out. I always see them in the neighborhood. I see deer around the neighborhood. I'm like, pss, pss, pss. I try to get them to come to me, but they never do. They like look at me and they freeze. And then I like take a small step forward and then I take a second step forward and they're like, and then I take a third step forward and then they just run away. It's not too bad. A minimum of 120 US for a detail. Like, I'm sure it's not like a heavy duty, like we're gonna spend hours like getting every nook and cranny style thing. I didn't even have any treats. We thought about like chucking some like kale and carrots and stuff in our yard. But I mean, you're not really supposed to feed the deer. Like, I think it's actually illegal to feed the deer here. So, walk across the street like a pedestrian, not even kidding. They even used the appropriate place, what? I mean, we've had to stop. We've had to stop and wait for the deer to cross the road. Same with geese. No one likes kale, not even deer. Apparently geese though, but they're like savage. Kale from Disturbia, been crazy lately. Oh gosh, that was his name, wasn't it? Kale? I like that movie, Disturbia. All right, we got about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes left. Couple more encounters here is really all we got time for. Don't trust the deer. Yeah, like I don't want to get too close to them. Like, you know, they're gonna charge your vehicle or something, right? But they are wild animals, right? I mean, most of the ones around here, like occasionally you'll see a buck, but almost all the ones you see around here are does. So like, you don't even really have to worry about being gored. Oh, you're smelling a buzzer beater. And Kale needs some dressing. That is true, he does need that. Really quick couple of thank yous. One to Mr. B for gifting the membership not that long ago. Thank you, Mr. B. And also Red Eye Jedi with the 5 gifted memberships earlier in the stream. Thank you to the both of you. Hefty says Chem. Even does can do big damage. I mean, like if I'm walking down the streets having a stroll or whatever, and a doe starts like charging me, I'll just like slug it right in the cheek. I'd be really surprised if like a doe attacked a person. I mean, maybe if they were like cornered or something. Cousin got attacked by a female deer and it kicks. Oh gosh, ruptured the spleen. Yikes. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's no good. All right, here we go. This is the final encounters of the day. This'll be it. This'll be the finale of today. Kem chose Tepig. We could have a buzzer beater right now. I hope you're all crossing your fingers. Hope you're crossing the fingies. And we've got a big old dang it. No shiny. We are nearly at 6,000. Just about 3/4 of the way to odds. Would that be 6,048? So another 100 and we'll be about 3/4 of the way to odds. This is one of the slower hunts in terms of encounter rate, so at least once this is out of the way, things will be hopefully a little quicker, or at least a little more streamlined. So that's it for today. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. I wish you the best of luck on your own shiny hunts, and if you are doing a Professor Oak's challenge for some psychotic reason, I hope you have fun doing that. So take care, everybody. Have a great rest of the day. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.